Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to Vault 45, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you all coming in to the vault today. How did that teleporting go? Was it tingly? Welcome to Vault 45 again. My name is Kismet. I shall be your entertainer and host for this evening. We're going to have some fun hanging out with all of you. Now, of course, if you can see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Remember, as a subscriber and as a viewer, you have that little 1 with the little thing in there. You have a bunch of awesome emotes, depending on what level you subscribed. And if you did subscribe, you just hit the follow button, you get yourself a bunch of emotes that you can use to say hi, or you can use a little tip of the hat. You can also use the number 1, which is like a running thing in my stream. I've been doing it for quite a long time just to make sure everything's working, because I have a really crazy complex stream here. But now see all these games behind it. We played all of these and a whole lot more. Do you know that this scrolls for 5 minutes? That's how many games we've played on stream, everybody. And honestly, if I put all of them in there, it'd be like more like 10, 15 minutes. For sure. So lots and lots of fun. Ready to get into it today as well. Oh, did it not do the thing? Hold on, I gotta tell it to do the category again. Apparently my category didn't kick in. Let me just press it 57 more times again. I don't know. Hold on, it didn't do my tags either. See, always something. Thanks to my mods for letting me know. I hate it when it doesn't do it. Let me look at it on my side. Over here, always some technical something that Kismet has to solve. There we go. That looks like it's working now. Put a 1 in the chat, or put a 2 in the chat. This is the number 2 in the chat, as opposed to the letters 2 in the chat to make sure that did update. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I press it. You know, I put it in there, I press it, and it doesn't take hold. Something with the control panel, everybody, on Twitch. I don't know what it is. It does that. All right, boom. Let's put you guys in here. There you are, right over there. All right, now we got the 2. All right, awesome. There you go. You love that intro? That's about 100 hours right there. You know who did that intro? This guy. That's a lot of animation in an awesome program called Blender, which is free, by the way. You guys could get it and learn some of it. I also have some videos on some basics in Blender if you want to check those out on YouTube as well. So also we're going to play some Skull and Bones right here. Now, saying that I have been obsessed with Skull and Bones is a massive understatement, everybody. I have over 300 hours in Skull and Bones. Now, some of those hours are mostly AFK, where I'm kind of working on my different factories and stuff, and something you can like queue up, AFK, come back in like 30 minutes, and then, do a bunch of stuff, and then come back another 30 minutes and do a bunch of stuff, and so on. And it has led to me dominating both in the last season at the very end and then this season at the very beginning. So man, I have been rocking it, except for I didn't do it perfectly optimized, but now I know how to do it, and I'm going to share that with you. But I think you guys will be quite impressed with my work that I've been doing, mostly passively, mostly just, as I get a moment or as I build up some 8s. I'll go ahead and get another one of my locations all the way up to 10. If you're not familiar with the game, as you make those factories higher and higher level, they produce more pieces of 8. Now, I've been taking those pieces of 8 and reinvesting them again and again and again into those factories. Try to catch you guys all up. Into those factories, try to get all the factories at level 10. And then, of course, backlog tons and tons of cash so that I can keep them funded. Now, another thing that I'm doing right now, I just started it today, is to roll all of my factories at the same time. So let them roll over and run out on purpose so that I can then start them again. Now, it does, instead of doing exactly 48 hours, it does 48 hours and an extra hour. So it's really 49 hours when you have it at level 10. So what it will do is it'll creep forward an hour over time. So if I were to start it right now at 10 o'clock, it would then creep to 11 o'clock, and then 12 o'clock, and then 1 o'clock. So what I did is I started it earlier, around 5:15, and then it will roll to 6:15. Well, I'm just going to roll it up to 7. Then I'm going to roll it to 8, and then I'm going to roll it to 9, and then I'm going to roll it to 10. That's every 2 days, by the way. And then when it hits 10 p.m., then you guys will see it here on stream. And then we'll roll it to 11 and then 12 and so on. And if it's, 11:10 and to 12:10 and 1:10 and all of that, that's just how it's going to go. But some of them will stay funded, and then the rest of them, I will no longer fund them. And I'm going to show you how I did all of that and how I'm literally making, if I, really keep it rocking and rolling, I could make 10 million pieces of 8 the whole entire rest of the season. So I'm pretty excited about that. We got to get our races going on because this is the last week for races, everybody. So if you're trying to be in that top 15,000, they actually changed it so the top 15,000 now get a chance at it. But I suck at those races. I got to do a bunch of upgrades. I got to do also, by the way, when you're upgrading your factories, you also have to upgrade your ships. So your ships are high enough level to go and work those factories. And there are some factories that are higher level than ships that you can make. That's right. That's right. We're going to get into all of that and a whole much more here in just a second. But first, let's say hello to everybody in the chat now. Paul with a super early, like 9:30, bro. I saw you. I see you there in the chat. Very dedicated. Boom. There's 2,000 caps for being the first person in the chat. Like 30 minutes early. I saw you there. Evolved. Hey, what's up? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Your intro is neat. Yes, it's a custom intro that I did. Took hundreds of hours. Absolutely love how it turned out. I made all those models from scratch. I did all that stuff. Synced it. I have it's kind of hard to notice, but there's like 15 things going on at the same time, everybody, and all that stuff has to be synced up with the music and the things firing up and all of that. And I did all those little animations. Those are all sub animations too. So they all have to sync to each other. And then I put a timer on there for those who are watching like on YouTube or Twitch or whatever later on. If you're watching my VODs, you're watching whatever, you can just skip that timer. You just skip forward 5 minutes and bam, you're in the stream. Just like that. So it's for all of you like me. If I see like, hey, Ubisoft is starting up in 20 minutes, I'll just skip 20 minutes in and then bam, I can jump right in if I don't want to watch the intro. So that's why I do that. I do that for you guys as well. Now, of course, I need that 5. Usually I need 10 minutes, but I've got it down to about 5 minutes now to go, okay, is this working? Is that working? Is the microphone going? Is this going? Is that going? Is that going? How about my chats? Okay, I got 4 different platforms. I forgot, by the way, to turn on, I had it all ready. I forgot to hit start all my other platforms earlier for Fallout 76. So I didn't record to YouTube or stream it to YouTube or any of my other platforms, Kick and Facebook. I apologize to everybody who usually watches over there. But I did take the video, because I always record every video, and I put that up on YouTube, and so that will roll out here after I'm done with this stream. I'll go in there and then roll that out, and then this one will also be up there as well. I try to record every single stream now to my local drive. It also goes up to Twitch, and it'll stay in my VODs. That one's up there. That one's fine. If you missed my stream earlier, I just had a small stream. We were checking out the new Fallout 76 content, as well as I also stream it up to Facebook, which it records it over there as well. So yeah, like 4 different places that I'm recording that stuff. Just so you guys can watch it on whatever platform you feel like watching it on. I know I'm not the platform police, everybody. You go and watch it whichever's most convenient for you. And I appreciate all the peeps who watch on all the different platforms. Big time. Oh, thank you, Dr. J, for that too. I appreciate that. And Foggy, thank you. Great streams. I love the intro. Yeah, again, I worked very hard on it. It's awesome. Tisser J, what up, Jay? Hopefully you can play some Skull and Bones tonight. Let me know. Let me know. We want to try to get in there and do some of these events. We're running out of time on some of these. Hey, Paul, look at that love in the chat. There we go. Oh, and you got 2,000 points for crushing those retweets already. Wow. Give him another 2,000, Dr. J. Because, man, they crushed it. You guys nailed that, man. Wow, that was before I even got halfway through my startup here. Nice. All right, speaking of getting into it, let's get into it. Let's go play some Skull and Bones with my team. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and continue on inside the game here. Now, again, everybody, I've been absolutely obsessed with this. It reminds me very much like a board game, everybody, like Risk or even Monopoly, something like that, where, you know, you're trying to get all the locations and you're trying to combine those locations to, you know, double them up and double them up and double up again. I think the fleet management system and taking over the factories thing is my favorite thing. My least favorite thing is the defense thing. I hate the defense thing. It really sucks up my time. So I refuse to do it. I just take managed losses now. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we see there's a buyout right here. Must have just came up. Yes, and what do we got to do? Nickel. We need 30 nickel. All right, let's just start with the basics. Now, these buyouts are something new that you can do, and you can see I've got lots and lots of resources in here, and we're going to need 30. All right, just so happens I got a bunch of that. And so what I can do is do these buyouts. And when you do the buyout, if you already have the location that it says in here, you can just go in and get a golden chest from it. Now, sometimes from your golden chests or from locations, you might get a world helm lease, which is an open one, which means you go anywhere and get any manufacturer that you want. Now, in my case, I have them all. That's right, all 76 of them. I've had them for about a week or so. As well, and I've been working away on them. So as they generate pieces of 8, I reinvest and reinvest. And I'm about to dazzle you here in just a moment, everybody. I'm going to dazzle you big time. All right, let's first do this manufactured buyout before we run out of time. Oh, I thought I got the nickel out. Did I not get it out? I must have got something else out. Zinc. Okay, wrong item. Nickel, not zinc. All right, let's see how much nickel I have. Okay, yes, I got that. That was total, like, the wrong thing. All right, there we go. Got to pay attention to what I'm doing over here. And there we go. So now we have 30 nickel, and you just go to the location, and you hand it to the guy, who's usually your helm guy. And boom, that's it. That's it. So if you've got a bunch of extra resources, a great way to do this. Now, I've also been doing this to fund my different factories. Or the upgrades of my factories, because what happens is when you open up this chest that he just gave me here, is the fact that it will give me pieces of 8. I mean, a lot. I mean, 450. 450 is a lot of pieces of 8, everybody, when you're starting to get fired up. So those are totally worth it. Now, if you got like 20, 30 minutes, so even if you don't have a lot of resources, what you can do is you can go ahead and say, yes, I want to be part of this, and then go around and collect it, convert it, get over there within 25, 30 minutes, and then give it to the guy, and bam, you got 450 pieces of it. I think that's totally worth it, everybody, for the lower end resources. Now, if it's like green planks or magnetite ingots, magnetite ingot maybe, but green planks, no. And other rare things, like I wouldn't give them rubber. That's another one that's pretty rare. Of course, I found a really good spot. Actually, 2 really good spots. and so on. So I would not do it for that. But for just some nickel or zinc or whatever, 450 pieces of 8, that usually takes a while to produce. Even at the fastest rate, it would be 3, 4, 5 hours. Sometimes even 6 hours, depending on the rate at which it is. And we're going to talk a lot about the rates and the different things. I've worked so incredibly hard on this, everybody. I mean, almost to the point of obsession. I mean, I'm one step down from obsession. Well, maybe a couple steps past. I don't know. You guys be the judge. Let me show you. All right. Now, not only, again, did I get all of them, but every single one of my factories, everybody, except for one, because I left it to do here on stream, are level 10. Every single one. Now, you might look up there in the corner and say, whoa, Kismet, you got 163,000 pieces of 8. Yes, because I'm in the profit zone. Now, I have spent at least that much. I spent 300,000 before, which I think was 400,000 before we switched from season 1 to season 2. I spent 300,000 pieces of 8 getting everything started and buying resources and whatnot for upgrades. And then I've spent every bit of 8s that I've gotten so far this season. And right now we're at 68 days in. And so, I don't know, for the past 10 days or so, I have reinvested and reinvested and reinvested. So that's like 6,000, 10,000, 20,000. But as I've reinvested in my locations, they have, of course, then making more pieces of 8 and then making more and making more and making more. So I've gotten every single one except for one right here to level 10. So we're going to do this one right now so you guys can watch how I did it. All right, so what I did is, of course, I took over the locations and I used one location to get me 2, and 2 to get me 3, and 3 to get me, 2 to get me 4, 4 to get me 8, 8 to get me 16, and so on. So I double, keep doubling it until you get to the point where you have it this. Now, there's a lot of work, everybody. There's a lot of offline work, a lot of offline play, where it's very passive play, though, where I'll just go and collect the 8s, and when they collect enough, then I'll upgrade that location and then let that location run. I'll also keep doing my supply quests. If I get myself something like Fort de Luz or the Grand Fort, I will save those quests and just keep doing that cycle over and over. It only takes a few minutes. You do it while you're, in the middle of 5 other things, which I'm usually in the middle of 100 other things. And so I do that, play kind of passively for a few minutes, and then I go on and do something else. And then I go back and forth when I'm offline. And I like to queue stuff up and let it run for a really, really long time. Now, how do I fund all of this is through getting those supplies, and you can get them every 2 hours. And you can totally, especially now, everybody, when you have your reducers, which are in your helm table, and then, of course, the cost of funding the factories is a lot less. On average, mine will cost between 2 and 2.5 million every 2 days. So I have to get 2.5 million every couple of days, or I can just let some of them run off, and that's fine. But right now, you can see that some of mine, oh, there's TM in there, that some of mine have actually stopped right here. Now, normally I would go in and say, oh, let me fund that again. But since we have now finished upgrading all of those, we are to the point now where we don't have to be so worried about getting those pieces of 8 right this second. What I want to do now is, instead of having it all at different times, which I have right now, like this one's 4 hours and then 8 hours the other one, and 2 hours this one, and 5 hours that one, I'm going to let them roll off. So the ones I started recently, the ones I started at 5 o'clock today, which is about 5 hours ago, will then roll off at 6:10 tomorrow. So off stream, I will then move it to 7, and then any ones that have rolled off will then sync with the ones from today, right? So basically, it's going to be 2 days from now. So it'll be Thursday and it'll be Friday. It'll be Friday at 7 p.m. So Friday at 7 p.m., I'll then take all the other ones and sync them with this one. Now, of course, you'll lose production time. You're going to lose 8s. Lose out. I might go down on the leaderboard. That's fine with me. But they'll all be synced in such a time where I can do them all at the same time. So then all of those will roll out at 8 p.m. 2 days after that on from let's see, it'll be Saturday. It'll be today, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So Sunday at 8 o'clock, I will then queue them all again. And then it will go Monday, Tuesday. Then Tuesday, it'll be, It'll be 10 p.m., right? Or 9 p.m., whatever the next thing is. You get the idea. So I just keep seeking them, and then they're always going to push forward by an hour. That's what they're going to do. They're going to push forward by an hour over and over again because you're not syncing them for 48 hours. It's 49 hours. So it's going to creep forward as you do it. And we'll see all that happen here on stream, everybody. But I started it early so that by the time we come back again next Tuesday, I think this far ahead, everybody. We come back next Tuesday, or it'll be Thursday, you'll actually see me do it on stream. Again, just the way I can kind of let some roll off and then keep some going. So we have that kind of constant influx of 8s. So this is what we do, everybody. We backlog a bunch of 8s, and then we hold down F, and we upgrade. Bam, there's 3,000. Bam, there's 4,000 pieces of 8. Bam, there's another 5,000 pieces of 8. It's roughly about 20,000 pieces of 8 per location. So if we take that and we extrapolate that across 76, hey, sorry, what's 20,000 times 76? That is 1.5 million pieces of 8. You can do your own math, everybody. So 1.5 million pieces of 8 I have already spent this season. Just this season, getting all of those to max. And that's just a rough estimate, everybody. It's, you can actually see it on my spreadsheet, which I'm going to show you right now. Now, this is a spreadsheet I did over last weekend. And I actually found a mistake. I'm doing QA for Skull and Bones over here. I actually said on their website, or on their Discord, hey, I hope I'm getting, some bonuses for QAing your game, as well as I hope I get a red shirt for all you WoW fans out there, the red shirt guy, the fact checker. Put a 1 in the chat if you know the fact checker guy from WoW. There we go. What's the best way to collect more silver? I'm going to show you, D. I'm going to show you how to be millionaire and 100 times over. I'm going to show you how to do all of that tonight. So settle in, hit the follow button. I'm going to show you how to be rich. Crazy rich. I mean, big time rich. All right. So all of this stuff is getting rocking and rolling. And we're just going in and we are looking at a spreadsheet. So I made this spreadsheet from scratch, and what I did is I went to each location, and I actually did them in order. I can actually do them in pairs. And I had 2 of them, one that was sorted by how I put them in, and then one that is sorted by the production level, which one is producing the most out of all of them. Now, it was very unusual. I thought it would be the Megafort Olsen, but it's not. It's actually a Sangdad over here that's actually the #1 producer in the game. So it's 148 per minute, or per hour, 148 per hour that it's producing. So, in about 5 hours, bam, you got 500, 600, 700. Very, very good one. You want to keep that one going at any given time. So my thought pattern was, hey, let's go and upgrade the ones that are most boosted, right? The one here in the corner, this one's boosted by 37%. This one's boosted. Of course, I get this one right away. Which is one of my favorite locations. And so that's what I was doing. I upgraded these ones, and then I went up here and I upgraded these ones, and then I upgraded those ones. And then I realized, wait a minute, hold on a second. That's not the smartest thing to do. Because that is not going to double up and produce more and produce more. And you know why it doesn't do that? Because you're not doing it by value, by the one that's producing the most, versus just randomly in that zone thinking, oh, well, that zone has the most buff. Of course, that one's going to produce more than the other zones. Not true. Of course, it's true for this one right here. Sangdad, which is up here in the corner. That one's cranking. That one's cranking out that cashola, 148 out of 148. Now, I did find some discrepancy in their system, like right here, Wavi Island, which is at Africa 4. And I just arbitrarily named these things, by the way. I started on the bottom up on some of these. So I go in 1, 2, 3, 4. So Wavi here, if we can find it, there it is, Wavi Foundry, I think it is. Is that the name of it? Wavi Island. Oh, that's the one off to the left. This one. Wavi Island will tell you right here that your maximum funding is 100. But if you go look in here, and this is how I made that list originally, in the upgrade factory, it actually says, it says 100 in there now, Oh, it said 70. Oh, they corrected it. Because I have a screenshot. It's on my Discord and on their Discord of the discrepancy that says 77, everybody. Oh, they corrected it. Oh, you can thank me for that, everybody. You can thank me for that big time. Because I have a screenshot that I said. It's pretty awesome. I caught him in a mistake. So I had done it by that. And then the funny thing was I'd done it all by that. And I looked at the total on my spreadsheet and I looked at the total of what I was earning. I was earning more than the total possible that you could earn. And I'm like, that's not right. There's something totally wrong there. Now, I think I typoed some of those because, I'm usually doing this stuff at like, 4 or 5, 6, 7 in the morning after I've already streamed everybody. So I'm a little loopy. Sometimes I might type it in wrong. But I went back and triple checked it. So I checked it. And I checked it again, and I checked it again, and I checked, once I figured out that, wait a minute, the upgrade and the other one is not matching up. And so they went in and fixed that. That's cool, everybody. That's totally cool. I made a contribution to the game. Now you can see I'm on the leaderboard, 128, and then I think I'm 150 or something like that. I don't care about leaderboards, everybody. I don't know. That's an ego thing. It's not for me. But I do care that I'm doing pretty good in the game. On this. So again, I'm going to let these other ones that are still, that need to be funded roll off, until what is it? Not today, not Thursday, but on Friday at 7 p.m. And then I will queue them all at the same time. And that's just for my convenience in real life. So I don't have to, again, do them at different times and different hours and set timers, which normally I have timers that are running all the things. Like I got to fix a YouTube video in just a little bit, and 3 hours and 35 minutes, I got to take my medicine. Still taking that medicine, everybody. He must have given me like 10,000 tons of that medicine. It's like, got to take it for 2 weeks or something. I don't know. It's a long time. So I've gotten all of them to 10, except for this one that I just did with all of you here, the Lamba Weaver. So the maximum at the Lamba Weaver. Now I have all of my helm upgrades all done. So we've got 63 there and 63 there. So that one does match. Let's see if they, any of these other ones are, Kongbog Sapur, India 3. Kong Pong. Now I have screenshots of it, so, they can't fake me out. Cause I got it. Kongbog Sapur right here. Let's see if it's still the same. 98. They didn't fix that one. They didn't fix that one yet. See, that's 96, and I can actually produce it at 98. So yes, that one is still not updated, but they updated the other one. They definitely updated that one because that was totally wrong, and that's the one I took a screenshot of. So pretty cool. So this is Kismet doing fact checking. Now the smart way to do this, everybody, is not do it the way that I was doing it. And luckily I didn't do them all that way. I probably did about a quarter of them that way, where I was just saying, okay, I'm going to upgrade all the areas that are 37%, right? And I said, no, that's not right, because, you'd want it to be the highest production ones to be at 10. So you're getting the maximum 8s going at the top producers, right? You want to do those first. And that's why I made this chart. And so then I started with saying that, and then I started doing them based on this and started going down them one at a time based on their max production. And that really helped a lot. Holy mackerel, did it exponentially make me a lot more 8s doing it that way, right? Just constantly upgrading and doing it that. And you're like, well, Kismet, where can I get this spreadsheet? Well, guess what, everybody? I always leave this spreadsheet open to all of you, so you can go and check it out. Follow that link right over there. It's the Settlement Overseer, as I call it. I use it for a bunch of different games, but this one's at the very beginning. You just click the sorted S&B factories. I got rid of the other tab as well. Just have this one tab, which is the most updated tab. You can also see that some locations require a level 14 ship, which I consider to be wrong. They should at least put that down to 13. There should be none that is larger than the actual amount that the player should be able to do. Now here at Lamba Weaver, one of the things I will do once I go ahead and upgrade it, I will go in and I will look at its level and then what its ship rank it requires. Now, this is pretty cool, everybody. It's a level 10, but only requires a level 7 ship, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So I'm going to go 10 and then 7 and put that into the spreadsheet. GG's. And then I go ahead and mark it off that I went ahead and double checked it. Like this, and then I triple check it. I go look and see if 63 is the actual total number. So we go look over here, 63 over here, and over here, 63 and 62. Now, you might also notice that like last time, the number one would be at the bottom, but I have funded it mistakenly by a lower rate than the highest rate in there because they have this all mixed around. So watch out for that when you are funding all of your stuff. So that one's good. So we're going to actually put that now in orange. So that one is triple checked. Good to go. Also down here at the bottom, you can see that the total amount I can produce at any given time per hour is 6,983. And if I do that for the next 49 days, that is going to produce, or 35 days, it is going to produce nearly 12 million pieces of 8. That's right, 12 million. That's a lot. Now, am I going to do that much? I don't know. We'll see. I seriously doubt they're going to let you keep 12 million. They didn't let you do it last time. They're probably not going to do this time. They're going to roll it over again at 300,000. But you know what I could do with 12 million pieces of 8? I could buy a lot of resources, everybody. A massive amount, as well as anything else I need for upgrading my ships and things of that nature. Now, there are some resources that you can't buy, so keep that in mind as well. So let me go ahead and catch up on the chat. Yes, D, we're going to talk about how to get infinite silver. I'm going to show you how to get just max silver for the minimum effort because your time is your most valuable asset. And I did this in very little amount of time where I didn't have to actively play it all the time. I would just go in, set my factories up, refund them, get all my boats going and picking up my 8s, and then boom, bounce out the game. I also do what I call triple playing, where I'm playing 3 games simultaneously. Like, so if something, oh, here comes another Empire opportunity. Always look at the green ones. That's a solo one. And then, oh, look at this one. Oh, look at that heist. Right next to the thing. Oh, I'm going to join that. Hey, TM, join that heist. I'll come over there and help you. See, that one's really close to Telok here. So you get this one, and you literally fight them till they get about right here. And run that baby in for a home run. Run that baby in for a home run. So we'll get that going here in just a sec. Now, how do you make lots and lots of cash in here? Well, the first thing you do, work on your main storyline. I made the mistake, and I'm sure a lot of other people did as well, that they didn't do their main storyline enough in the very beginning. And so what I did is I waited really far in. I think it was 60 days in before I had actually started really getting going on my main story. Now, once you get your main story, you'll have this other option where you hold down C in the case of on PC, and it will jump you into your Helm office. This is my Helm office here. Now, in my Helm office, one of the first things I did was I upgraded my thing to cause my PC to go faster, and then, of course, be able to have more locations. So this one didn't change. They left this one full, so you didn't have to fill that one up again. But I went in and did, actually I did this one first here. The Empire Management got that one up to maximum, which allows me to have 76 manufactories. That's a change in this thing, by the way. Make sure you are upgrading that one so that you can get more factories. And then I went over here, did Vicious Tactics, and then I did Campagné, because Campagné is the one that's nearby where St. Anne is, so I went and did those right away. And then over time, as I got more piece of 8, I would upgrade some, get them to level 5, and then others I would just go in and upgrade this, get the factories level 5, and then again, I would switch back and forth between putting some in here, putting some in my factories, and again, I started all factories level 5 or level 6, which is super useful. Hold on, I gotta pay attention. All right, we got 4 minutes. Rotisserie G, try to jump in on that legendary heist as well. So, how do I make tons of cash? Let's get back into it. Now, the first thing that I do is I go over here to this board. Now that I've unlocked the main storyline, right? This is Skurlock's location here in St. Anne. And I have all of these supply deals. Now, the easiest of the supply deals are these ones at the bottom. So I usually get those first. So I'm going to go ahead and get it. Oh, wait, I can't get any more. Why can't I get any more? Well, that's because I have some left over from last time. Because they have a tendency to roll over, and then I'm getting forts, and we'll talk about that here in a second. But you can see that I have some roving ones left over, and I was able to get one of the supply deals. Also, I got some fort plunders. I have 2 for Grand Fort, and I have a great story about the Grand Fort from earlier, too, where I went and did the Grand Fort solo, and it was a nightmare. But it was crazy. But this supply deal is the one we want. Now, why is this one so easy? Well, this one's easy because I can literally jump to that particular NPC, and then I can give them the quest, and I can get the other quest. So I can do 2 quests, boom, without even have to have them both in my quest log. So I can run over here, And do this. Look, I'm 127, everybody. 127. Now, I'd love to be number 1 or number 50 or number 100 more, but I don't have that much time, everybody. I mean, I have some time, but I don't have that much time. I'm absolutely obsessed with the game. Okay, and you saw I just got the supply deal quest again, and then I can literally just turn it right in, because guess what? It's the same NPC which I gave the other one to. So, bam, there we go. We got that going. Now, the other thing I want to do is look for any further locations in which I can plunder. There's a Fort de Luz there. That's a good one. But what I really want to do is kind of clear some of these roving ones out. So now I've done that one, and then I'm going to go in and I'm going to do roving quests, where I go out to the ship. I say, hey, here's my silver. Give me the supplies, and then I can utilize those supplies. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and pop back over here to St. Anne. And again, we got like 4 minutes, everybody. But 4 minutes goes by fast in this game, so I got to watch out. So I'm out there helping TM when he's ready. Oh, I better track that again. Oh, did it already start? No, still got 1 minute. Still got one. Oh, my God, there's another one. There's an elite captain out there at the same time. Oh, boy. Okay, so we got that. Now, the other thing that you want to do after you collect these supplies is you want to convert them. So you get sugarcane is a great example. And then you go to your distillery. Now, this is how you make infinite money. As much work as you put into it is as much money as you can make. I mean, to the tunes of millions, tens of millions of silver. Absolutely. You can see right here, I have 4,000 that I've converted. That took about 5 hours. But guess what? That's 5 hours of offline time. So you can just go ahead and let that sucker run and run and run. Like right here, we've got 3,000, we've got 600, we got 35, and we have 4,000 that we can convert. But it takes half of that. So that means it's going to actually make that into 2,200 and so on right over here. And that's going to run for 5 hours and 31 minutes. So boom, set it and forget it. It's actually going to run for 6 hours. Now, the other thing I need to do, 36 seconds. All right, I got to stop what I'm doing and go over there. And I'll show you the other one here in a moment. Let me go ahead and check my cargo. Make sure to clear any cargo that I don't need right now. What do I don't need? I don't need these. All right, there we go. All right, I got to help out. I don't like to mooch, everybody. I'm not a big mooch. So I'm going to go over here, and we're going to have to turn the sound back on. I think I have the sound off in-game. But let's get out here first. And we're going to set sail. Now, what I did is I jumped to a location nearby. And then I've actually been rolling up here and doing so much damage that I just grab it and then bail. There's Rotisserie G. What up, G? And then we're going to go ahead and go around this way. And we're going to boost our wind. Now, this is the Brigantine. Oh, I could have went the other way. This is the Brigantine, and they start way over here, everybody. So we've got plenty of time. And so we're going to roll on over there and help out. And again, I should probably... Now, by the way, the game is... There's still sailing. Oh, no. It's still sailing. I'm just not paying attention to it. Turn my sound back up. There we go. All right. So it still goes, even when you're in the menu, everybody, because it's a live service game. So you'll die if you're not paying attention. So what I'm going to do is track the thing that's coming through. And then in this case, we actually have a tailwind. So lucky us. There's TM right there. I'm going to shoot at him. PvP's off. Oh, look out. Look out. All right, let's do this. Show that love, everybody. Show that love. Bam. There we go. Very nice. All right, now we're going to roll on up here. We're going to wipe these guys out. We're going to find the golden ship, which usually is named right here. Let's also watch out for the other event, which is right back there, which is behind this one. Yes, that captain's over there. I can see him. Now, here's what I do, everybody. I roll up heavy. I roll up straight in. I don't shoot him yet because I don't want to aggro him yet. And then like, oh, God, who's this guy? What is he doing? What is he doing here? What's he doing? He's rolling up. Boom. And so I just start with some rockets. I start blasting them. I fire some I mean, I come in hot, everybody. I come in super hot. Look how much damage I just did to that guy. I did a quarter of his health in that amount of time. Now, also what I did is I grabbed all the aggro on me. Now, this is not normally my, this is not my tanky ship. this is my speed ship, but it is awesome at ramming into stuff like that. So I'll come in hot, do a little bit of damage, and I can do this totally solo, by the way, which I have done. And basically go in here and wipe them out, and then run that back. Now you got to keep your stamina up. Now another cool thing that I can do is boost my speed. And so as I boost my speed, I can basically run those guys off that way, and then come back and just do more damage while they're trying to catch up to me, because now I'm getting way ahead of them. Then I get ahead of this guy. Now I could just go and ram this guy a whole bunch of times, but I find the muskets very, very effective. Then I also have a demi cannon. And those demi cannons are super useful as well. Keep that stamina up. Keep that stamina pumping, popping and locking. Keep those rockets going right into the hull like this. There you go. Better nice. Better nice. And then try to keep getting it going. And then look at that. TM got the damage on there. He got a little bit more damage than me. I did pretty good damage. He did even better. So now TM's got the thing. Now his job is to run that sucker back so he gets the loot. Now if you already have the location like I do, and potentially TM has, and I can say hi there. Oh, you out DPS me. Nice. And so if he doesn't have the location, he's going to get himself a new factory. If he has the location, he's going to get a golden chest from it. These legendary heists are really awesome because all three people who are in the legendary heist, if they finish it, everybody gets a factory, or if you already have the factory, everybody gets a golden chest. So it's really great for working together as a team. These are probably my favorites of them all. But I've soloed this before, even with my brigantine. I've soloed it here in the game. So, very, very awesome. And then I usually just boost my way back to the location. I've been going to the ones that are just the easiest ones lately. The ones that are really close to where you turn it in. Either the ones that go right by St. Anne or the ones that go right by Telok here. Because literally, you can see, it just takes a couple minutes. And not only that, if you do this fast enough, you can switch and go do something else. Absolutely. I've done it several times now, where I did this and then jumped over and tried to take over a factory. And there it is, done. Easy peasy. And I came out hot and heavy on that one. Oh, boom, polypop reward. There you go. There you go. So there we go. So we got that done. Now here's what's going to happen, everybody. We're going to have a nice little chest in here, as well as some other stuff that we've collected from doing those legendary heists, including those screws there. But we've got a mysterious chest, which is from the boss, which gives me the Blue Lotus Opium. And then this Golden Raiders chest. Oh, and there it is. Man, it's been a long time since I got one. I probably opened 100 of these now. And this is probably the 5th one that I've gotten out of there. But that's a helm lease. It's an open helm lease. I can go anywhere and get any factory. So I'm going to save it for next season. And I'm going to try to get 76 of them, everybody. I'm not kidding. I'm going to try to get as many as I can. So the second the next season starts, I'm literally going to open every single one. And I'm going to open them in order of their production rate. And then, of course, I'll go in and check the production rates in next season. Now, we got a long time till next season, everybody. We got 68 days. But that is the luckiest you can get, because that's what you're looking for. You're looking for out of the Gold Raiders cache is you're trying to get a helm lease, which in the fact that I couldn't get a factory because this one's one I already have. But if I needed other ones, I could go ahead and use those. And that's what I did. I had 4 of them on top of the 6 I got from last season, which actually is the 7th one because I was in the diamond tier. So I basically have found over 10, 15 of these and got 15 different locations just from the World Helm leases. So very, very useful. I went and got the biggest forts, everybody. The ones that are the hardest to take over. Boom. I went and got those straight away. Like a great example, Mega Fort Olsen. Went right over there. Boom. Got that one with the helm lease. Very cool. All right, let's put that away right over here, like I saw. Okay, now let's go back to how do we make tons of cash. So the second thing we want to do, of course, is do our quest line up here at Telok. Now it's going to be, you got a whole first section, and then you finish with Skurlock, and then he's going to become a vendor. So you can buy and sell stuff to him, right? And you'll see why that's important here in just a moment. And then the next thing you want to do is go up here to Telok, and you want to go ahead and do your quest with her. If it'll let me fast travel there. What the? Okay. Oh, I'm already there. I'm already there. All right, and so what I can do now is hold down C and then jump into my Helm office. You're like, well, Kismet, this is the same office. Well, actually, it's not. Actually, it has a difference of this thing right here. The other one's called the distillery, and this one is called the laboratory, because the distillery produces rum and gin, and the laboratory produces your snuff and your opium. That's right. That's right. We're pumping out the opium over here, everybody. I think it's hilarious that someone at Apple is probably listening to my timers that say opium and my timers for opium. You'll see here in a second. Watch this. All right, so we're going to do this, and then we're going to do that. Now, it's going to take 5 hours and 40 minutes. I have 4,000. Now, how did I get so many? Well, that's because every 2 hours, it resets, and you can keep doing those supply quests over and over. You can also go do Fort Duluth, which is super easy if you have a level 12 ship. Even more easy if you have a level 13. I don't know. I haven't got a level 13 yet. A lot of people have been losing their ships, everybody. I have not gone past 35 ships. I've not fully upgraded my stuff because people are losing their stuff right now. Be very careful, everybody. Do not max out your ships. And do not max out your upgrades until they fix that, because I don't want you to lose your ship and then you don't have your primary ship and you have to wait around for them to fix it, all right? I want you guys to be hooked up. Watch out for that. Watch out. So I'm not doing all my ships for right now, but I'll get back to it when they fix it, and then I'll wait a week or two. I can function without it for now. Okay, so we're going to queue that up. Boom. But look at the time. The time's actually different, and that's because I have a bunch of boosts from my helm table that actually makes that go longer and produces more, which is pretty cool. So, hey Siri, create a timer for 6 hours and 48 minutes called Opium. Yeah, I just think it's funny that someone at Apple's going, "What? Why is he timing his opium? What the heck?" I think it's hilarious myself. Okay, so now you know how I make my money, right? Get the supplies, convert the supplies, right? Again, you got to do the main story. Now, I didn't even know this existed, everybody, until like 3/4 of the way through season 1. Of course, thanks to the magician who told me all about it. He's like, Kismet, you're missing out on the best part, bro. And I'm like, no way, I'm all about that. Let's do it. And so I went hot and heavy into it. And actually, in the last couple weeks, I got all of the factories and had enough to carry over into this season, which is pretty cool. I should have done it way earlier, way earlier. But I'm absolutely obsessed with the factory thing now. I'm absolutely obsessed with getting them all and getting them all to 10. I have all of them to 10, and I have all of them, all the regions and all the founders. Now, you can also see it up here in the corner. You can see right now I'm producing 6,542. Why is that not maxed? Well, it's not maxed because, again, I'm letting them roll off so I can sync all the factories to the same time when I re-up them, right? And that's going to cost me some of my pieces of 8. And again, I'm going to probably go down the leaderboard. That's fine. I don't care. I don't really care in the end, everybody. It's the ego thing when you're like the top 5 or 10 or 50 or whatever. I don't care that much. I don't have that much time either. But I've been putting in way more time than I should here in Skull and Bones. I mean, I have like 200 hours in Eco, everybody. And I have 300 hours in Skull and Bones. That tells you, right? And this one hasn't even been out as long as we've been playing Eco. We've been playing Eco for months and months. Yeah, this one is definitely rocking it. So our season reset is 69 days. You can see I have all 76 manufacturers, all the territories, and all of the trade routes. And currently I have 29 out of 35 assigned ships. That means I have 35 total ships right now that I can utilize for getting my pieces of 8. Now, you're like, okay, Kismet, I went and got my sugar cane and I converted it into rum. Now, how do I make the money? How do I convert that rum into dollar bills in my pocket? Well, you go to St. Anne, which is where I'm going right now, and you go talk to your newest, bestest buddy, Skurlock over here. So we're going to run on up here and talk to the dude. Now I mute him because it says the same dialogue over and over again, so I mute all the NPCs and all that random stuff. Man, it's getting hot in here too. Hold on, I gotta check the air conditioning here in a second. But first I'm going to show you this. So then I go and talk to my buddy Skurlock. Now Skurlock has a buy and sell option. So you go to buy and sell, and you go to sell. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got nothing. Well, that's because this is my current inventory, my ship's inventory. Where I want to see down here is cycle inventory with tab. This is something they added after the game started. Hit tab, bam, there you go. Now what I'm going to do is sell him a commodity. So I can kind of shrink all this down to just show me the commodities. And then I can say, put the most valuable commodity at the top. And so it does. Right here, there's my gold skill gin, everybody. I have 2,000 of it right there. And you can see I have 4 million up there right now. How much is that worth? Well, guess what? It's worth 250 each. That's right, 250 each. So I go ahead and click this. I can hit F to do all of them. That's 500,000 silver, everybody. Boom, let's get that money. Put that in our pocket. Look right here. We're 847 million, or 847,000. Almost a million. Bam! There we go. 5.4 million right up there. Now, on top of Skurlock here, who becomes a vendor, so does the lady over at Tellock. So now you can just go ahead. Again, this is all thanks to the magician, or TM, we call him for short, who became obsessed in season 1. I didn't become as obsessed until the end of season 1, and then especially in season 2. But I've been working at it a ton off stream. So then, same thing over here, right? So you run over here, and you go and you talk to the main lady. Now, of course, she's way the hell in the back. It's really irritating. I usually jump to my home office and then come out of it, but I'm just going to show you how you get there. You just run straight back, way back here in the back. And again, get all these quests done that go to her. Now, of course, you're going to have to build up your ship along the way and whatnot to get to do these. But remember, it's a ship game. It's not a player game. It's not like Sea of Thieves where you're running around and you're finding the buried treasure and, you know, fighting people with your swords and stuff. It's not that type of game. In fact, you don't want it to be that type of game. You know why? Because you already got Sea of Thieves. You can like Sea of Thieves and Skull and Bones at the same time. I know, it's crazy. I like them both. I think they're great for what they are, right? I like the way this game is. Again, very much like a board game where you're conquering all the locations and you're producing massive amount of stuff. And by the way, that's the kind of stuff you can use to help your friends. Because I got some help from the magician, who, of course, gave me some guns and a little bit of cash, or actually a lot of cash, to help me get going as well. So now I'm crushing it, and then I'll pay it forward to the rest of my team, and so on and so forth. So right here, same thing. Now she's a vendor. I can say buy and sell. So I can sell to her the other items, the items that I'm producing here. You notice I sold the rum in the gin to Skurlock. And then over here, I can go ahead again, hit tab. And then remember, by the way, it remembered how I wanted to sort it, by the way. Very cool. Oh, look out, Wakadol coming in with 42 months of sub love. Thank you very much for that. Hi, Kismet. Hope you're having a great night. I am. Oh, let's replay also Evolved in here. There you go. Great streams. I love that intro. There you go. This doesn't come up on my startup screen, by the way. Hold it right here. By the way, got a brand new sub badge as well. Let's show them lots of love and support in the chat, everybody. Let's do it. Let's do it. Again, let me catch you a little bit on the chat there, and that's the best way to get silver. Now, in the very beginning, if you're in the beginning of it, I find the shipwrecks to be very useful. But again, right here, watch this. Boom, that's 631,000 right there. Boom. And then over here, 694,000. Now it's 6.7 million. Just so you know, just this season, I've already spent 20 million. That's right, already spent 20 million on keeping my factories going and re-upping my factories. Pretty close to 20 million because I had a bunch of millions from before, and then I made about 10, 15 million in this round as well. And I just been spending and spending and spending. But I'm also spending it on buying commodities and buying water and buying all sorts of stuff that I can backlog and use, and of course making stuff for my ships as well, which we'll get into in a bit. So that is how you make an infinite amount of money in Skull and Bones. There you go. As much time as you put in is as much rewards as you're going to get out of it, right? Here's what I suggest you do. Every 2 hours on the hour. Now, in Europe, it's actually offset because of daylight savings time. But in the U.S., it's 12 midnight, then there's 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 6 a.m., et cetera, around the clock, every 2 hours. So what you do is you pop on just before the even hour comes up. So in this case, let's say 12 noon, right? So before 12 noon, let's say 11:45. So you pop on. You grab the supply quest, is what I do. You grab the supply quest, you go do those easy supply ones, which are at a location, right, at a static location. Then I come back, I get all the roving ones, I run out, I do those, I come right back, boom, it's taking me 5-10 minutes maybe, right? Now, I've got 5 minutes left. So in that 5 minutes, I go look at the forts and see if any of the forts I want. Boom, okay, got the forts on my quest log, and guess what? Those carry over to the next reset. So then it resets at 12 noon. Guess what? Now you got a whole list of quests again. That's right. So you get your supply quests at a location. You go and do those again. You then get your roving quests and you go ahead and do those. And then you go ahead and get any more forts. And then I just do that over and over. So it gives me a double reset. So it basically takes about 15, 20 minutes of my time as opposed to taking hours of my time waiting around for it to reset. And then what I'll do is I'll log out the game and I'll come back in about another couple hours. And then I'll do it again and again and again. And that's how I keep that going. And I call that a passive gameplay, where you're not actively playing the game all the time, 24 hours a day, 16, 12, 18 hours a day. It's too much for me, everybody. It's too much. But you can go in and you can get that stuff going. Now, it's way too hot in here, everybody. I gotta AFK for a second and fix this AC. I'll be right back. Back. Sorry, everybody. It's getting really hot in here. I don't know what's going on with my AC, but damn, it's hot. All right, and I'm sitting here in front of two heaters, everybody, aka very nice computers. Well, one's really nice and the other one's okay. But yeah, they're producing some heat. So that's how you make infinite money. That's how you fund all your factories. And in my case, I can do it very passively, where I'm working on graphics, I'm playing another game, I'm doing other stuff behind the scenes. Like I was playing Eco and Skull and Bones at the same time. What I was doing is going into Eco and I was letting my road tiles go. And then my road tiles ran out because I didn't have enough resources. So I went over there, took the little bulldozer, put a bunch of resources in there. Again, it only took me a few minutes, like, 15, 20 minutes or something. And I went and got a bunch of resources, ran over there, got a bunch of sand, put the sand in there, and then it could continue to run. And then I got out the game, and then I let it run, and then I come back and I check on it, and so on. I have the server off now, by the way. I let it run and make a bunch of road tiles for Saturday's stream, which will be my last stream for Eco for now, because next week, not this weekend, but the weekend after that, is going to be the streamer weekend and my birthday, and also my 9-year anniversary here on Twitch. That's right. That's that weekend, right? This is the 12th. Yes, that's going to be not this weekend, but the weekend after that. So that's going to be an epic party with tons of giveaways and all sorts of stuff. That's right. I give you guys stuff for my birthday. That's right. Whether you're a subscriber or a follower, or you just wandered in here for the first time, hit that follow button so you know when I go live and when I'm giving out tons of loot to everyone. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. I put every penny right back into the stream. So very cool. Very cool for all of you. So yes, there you go. You already did that. Because I'm 20 on the seasonal. Look at you go, man. 76 factories all maxed out. Me too. And all the books. Look at you go. You are a busy guy. Yours says 77? Yes, mine finally updated to 100. Mine used to say 77. There's something definitely wonky about that for sure. What's up, Wes? What's up, Olaf? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it for going here. My head went wild when I heard they were losing their ships. I swear I heard something else. Yes. You swore you heard something else? Well, hey, that's all you, bro. That's all you. But yeah, they're also losing their beep because they lost their ships. If you know what I mean. I don't blame them, everybody. That sucks. If you have like a ship that you really worked on, and that's a lot of time and effort to get those unique items and put those unique items on your ship and all your cosmetics and stuff, and then log in one day and your things. Be like playing World of Warcraft, everybody, and your number one character that you worked on for 5 years just no longer is there. That sucks. That sucks big time, bro. It's not because of anything that you did. It was because the game glitched out. But all right, so there we go. We got that done, and now that's just set it and forget it, everybody. That's just making me money. Now, they have it where you can go and you can pick up your 8s still manually, and it takes about 2 hours if you just go through and you run through all of these and drop it off. It used to take me 3 hours, but I got my route down pretty optimized at the end of Season 1. But now you can fast travel while having your 8s on you now, which is awesome. But even better is not have to do that at all. That's right. Have it go and collect it for you. Now, you can see that this one requires a rank 12, or that's the recommended. I have done lower ranks. I've tried rank 11, rank 10, and rank 9 to see how often that it does get damaged. And it doesn't get damaged all that often. I find maybe 1 out of 20 if I underdo the ship. But I typically don't. I have a bunch of ships like this one right here, my Patty, as I like to call it. Boom, it's off and running. it's going to go pick up those 8s for me and bring them back to me right here in about 20 minutes. You can see right down here in 20 minutes, those 610 are going to be in my pocket. I'm going to add to my total right over there. And you don't have enough ships, by the way, everybody, to run all of this. So what I do is I have a formula that I go by. Now, this is a rank 12, so there's nothing we can do about this one. No formula is going to help that one. I'll show you my formula when we get to it. Probably the best on Red Isle because I have them all upgraded now. And again, I could have done it earlier, but I got a really bad start because they totally hosed me over on my main one. So I put a whole bunch into some level 10s, and those are the level 10s that got defended, and they sent 100 ships to attack my location, and there was no way I could defend it. Everybody was right at the very beginning, and they just came in, and they're just swarming in and swarming in. They're hitting from all sides, and like in the first 2 minutes, they've already got it down to like this much left. And the ships just keep coming in and coming in. And so they hit that location, cost me 14 hours of production. And then, boom, they hit it again, another 14 hours, and then a bunch of other ones. And I lost like 40 to 50 hours of pieces of 8 production. So I could have been even higher had I not got royally screwed right there, because that was way overtuned. And I think the biggest problem is they're not giving players choice to do it or not. You either do it or you're penalized. And I think that's a stupid gameplay loot. It's only going to create animosity toward the game. I know it pisses me off every time I see that little red thing because I refuse to do it now. I think it's a waste of my time. It's like 20 minutes of your time. About 5 minutes to prep, 5 minutes to potentially or even longer to get out to the location, and then you got to defend it for another 10 minutes. So that's 20 minutes of my time that I could be doing anything else or nothing at all. And so I don't like to be forced. I like to have the option. If I do it, well then, hey, I get the boost and I do all the stuff. But if I don't want to do it, I certainly don't get penalized for it. And if does get damaged, I should have the ability to go in and repair it with the resources that I spent my precious time collecting. My time is my most precious resource, everybody. I spend it wisely. And speaking of, right over here. Oh, man, that's a Kismet moment if I've ever seen it. Now, I've learned a little trick, everybody, and I'm going to show you this trick here in just a moment about those things right there. I refuse to do them. Screw them. In fact, it just makes me want to give them the middle finger every time that comes up. I'm not kidding. Usually I'm a pretty mellow guy, everybody, but if you force me to do crap I don't want to do, I'm not going to like it. So what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to let that run down a little bit while we queue up all of our other stuff and go from there. Oh, there's a legendary heist down below there, too. Well, let's get all of our other stuff going first. All right, so the first thing I want to do, so that I'm multitasking, is to have it go pick up my resources. So right now, it's going to pick that up. It's going to take about 20 minutes on some of those and some of those other. Now, this one I need a rank 11, which I happen to have. And I have some at different levels, 12, 11, 10, 9. You get the idea. Now, most of these over here, once you rank them up, they'll be ranked 12 and 11 and 12. And you can see I put all my ships on there. Even my primary ship that I use, the snow, I'll have that go and do that. Now, the other locations here are going to be 11 there. Okay, we can't do that one yet. We could use a level 10 on it. I've done it before. And it usually turns out fine. And there's a 12 there. Now, again, as you upgrade these, the actual number here will go up. All right, there's one that's rank 10. So it has 926. So if I do a rank 10, it's 510. And then, of course, if I'm trying to get it twice, right, so it's going to pick up 510 and 510 again, that would be 1,020. That's not quite 1,020. So the actual smarter idea is to use a level 9. Because a level 9, instead of just getting 510, will go get 420 and then 420 again. So it'd be 840. So it's going to get 840 out of 927. So it's actually smarter to use a level 9. Now, I stopped doing it because I don't want to repair my ships or lose any of my 8s, so I just use a level 10, and then when that hits 510 again, I'll get it, right? No rush. In fact, I don't really even need to collect it right now anyway. I could just let it go ahead and build up and then come back to it when it's full, which is normally what I do. In this case, same thing. See, it's 645 up there, and I could use a level 12, which will do 610. But I'll just use a level 10 because that's what I got, and that's just going to go and grab it anyway. And I like to keep them going, right? I like to keep them busy. Again, so my ships are not just sitting there on one that it's already collected. And again, these ones are going to roll off on purpose. I think this is a 12 over here as well. It'd be nice. One of the things I suggested is for them to put a ranking number on the side so that I can literally roll over this, look at what the ranking is, the ship ranking, without having to actually go into the menu every time. You know what else you have to go in the menu to every time for? Is this number down here telling you when this is rolling off. It sucks, man. When you have different ones at different levels, you might have this one at 10 and this one at 7 and this one at 4, and they're running at different levels and they're running off at different time. I have to spacebar every single 76 locations every single time I want to check how much longer it's got until I have to refill that. It sucks. In Season 1, you could just roll over it and it would tell you. And you say, okay, which one is the next one? Oh, this one right here. Okay, 30 minutes. That one's going to come back up. All right, I'm going to tag that one, make a timer, remind myself that that one's going to come up in 30 minutes, right? Now you have to spacebar every single one, and it sucks. And that's why I'm going to sync them all so I know when they're going to roll out without having to look at each individual one. All right, so over here again, this is rank 10. So might as well just use a 10 because I got a 10. Go do your thing. And again, this is how I do it. I shift my ships around. Now, this is a rank 9. This one's nice. Right over here. Now, in my spreadsheet... yeah, you want to do it?
Yeah, I mean, it's actually one I need.
Oh, let's go. I'm for
nice. I jumped into the hostile takeover for Laura. I needed that one.
If you need some help over there, let me know. I'll come help you. But I'll help you with the legendary heist there. I'll come down where you're at. Boom.
It's actually for the Tambury Foundry, which someone is already on my list to do, but someone's in the actual hostile takeover, so I'll get it free with the other ones.
It's probably TM. Just get you in trouble.
I'm over here in the Indies.
All right. All right. I'm going to show you guys a trick, by the way, that I learned about how to not have to do the defenses. I'm going to show you guys that today. You don't have to do them. I figured a way around them. But let's do this thing first. Because screw them and their stupid defense crap. That's what I say.
I'm fiddling around with my ships as
All right,
well,
so I need some provisions over here. I'm gonna need some more rockets. Now this is me helping my crew, everybody, and I'm gonna use my brigantine. Let's get about 1,000. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. Let's get some cannonballs. Let's get about 1,000 cannonballs too. We're gonna do a lot of battling today, so we're gonna crank that up. I'm not gonna do a lot of looting for right now. So normally when I'm looting, I reduce that way down. But
some of the new weapons from the,
this one I'm gonna go ahead and keep like this.
Things. I'm gonna try them out.
Oh, nice. What'd you get?
All right, let's get out of here. Let's help them out real quick, and then I'll come back to all that stuff and keep queuing my ships. All right, starts in 6 seconds. We ready? Let's do this.
I picked up the full Elise ones because they're look pretty good. They're 130 skill as well. But you get 4 out the front and 8 on the back as well, rather than 2.
There they are.
This is a close-in ship because it's the ramming one, so I figured I'd give it a try.
Oh, you got the brigantine? It's sweet. I think it's my favorite now, even over the snow. I can take on this guy easily solo with a brigantine. Now, it's a little scary because you will take a lot of damage, but I literally just run right into him, start firing at him, and then I just let him loose with some rockets. And then I just drag everybody back here. Now, what I just did is aggroed all these dudes. Now, all these dudes are going to, like, turn and come toward me. Now, the cool thing is my ship is nice and fast. So I can try to grab some aggro. And then I just turn around and ram back into him again. So this is a ramming ship. And you can see I just came in and blasted. Now, normally they follow me, but Rotisserie G's there, so they aggroed on him too. But what I do is I lead him away from the main ship, and then I go back and I blast the ship. Now, also what's going to happen is things are going to drop in the water there. Put my boost on. There we go, because I'm going into the wind, of course.
And it ricochets as well.
I'm going to take a hit on that guy. All right, now try to get back up to the front. Use up those cannons. Keep those that thing up nice and high. Now we're going to go ahead and the Super Troll. Oh, God, I hope Super Troll's not getting it. And so, rolling up here. I didn't even see these guys. And so we're just going to keep trying to get as much hits in as we can. Aha! I got it! Suck it, trolls. Kismet got it. Mr. Troll. Suck it, troll. Suck it, brother. I hate trolls. I think that guy was going to grab it and then do something trolly-ish with it. We out. Kismet coming in hot. Now, how did I do so much damage? Well, first, I came in and I rammed him, right? So I did that ramming damage. I did the rocket damage. Then, as I'm going by, I have a demi-cannon. So I just broadsided and did all of the critical hits along the side of him, where he's taking lots of damage from that. Then I come back, ram him again, do the same thing again, rocket him again, and just keep doing that over and over again. And then I find the thing that really tips me over the damage meter, even over people using the Sambuc and whatnot. If I'm really close all the time to the ship, and I'm doing my my things that keep coming up, where you fire your muskets. And when you fire those muskets, man, you are just blazing it big time. So now I'm trying to run this back as fast as possible. Now, I got a little bit of a tailwind. Not as much as I wish I had, but, you know, I'm doing what I can do. And so I grab that sucker, and I'm way too fast for the enemies, everybody. In fact, I'm way too fast for even my team. I'm way too fast for everybody. I'm leaving them all in the dust. And that's okay. That's okay. Right over there. So basically, I grab the football, and I'm running in for a touchdown, basically. And again, you'll see I keep my stamina up. I just keep feeding my peeps because they get tired. And then I keep using my boost. You can see my boost resetting if I move over here. Over there, you can see it on the side there, on the right side. That's my water. I just keep hitting the water, so I keep getting the speed boost. And I'll get over here in no time at all, everybody. I mean, I got this down to sometimes it takes me like a minute to get back. Especially when I'm really close to a location like St. Anne or to Telloc. Uh-oh. TM has destroyed the target, and I will burn every time it comes up. I will burn that water. Every time my food comes up, I will burn that food when I'm in battle. Especially your stamina. Now, right now, you don't want to do it because it's not been depleted yet. And I also have a bunch of buffs, which is keeping me from depleting my stamina. But every time my water comes up, boom, there we go, 10% boost. Because again, I'm kind of going into the wind, which really sucks. It's always, wherever you set your marker, everybody, that's where the wind is coming from. At least that's how it feels in the game. But, you know, sometimes I have it at my back, too. So, you know, there you go. Look, we still got 10 minutes left on this legendary heist. If there's anything open, he could switch to other things after this. So my job is to run it in as quick as possible for my team, and then drop it off. And then once I drop it off, bam! That's it. They win. That's it. Everybody who's in the group there, all three of us are going to get the rewards. So bam, done. How about that for fast, huh? You like that?
Nice.
I got that down to a science, man. I solo that now. All right, everybody. I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to AFK. I'm going to AFK and have the game kick me. I don't know if I have enough time now. I have like 13 minutes left. But I have learned that if you let the game kick you and you come back, guess what? Your factory's not damaged and you don't have to defend it. So I'm going to do nothing for the next 10 minutes or so and take a break and then come back. All right? So I can get kicked out to do this defense. I'll be right back. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. Now, normally I think it takes about 15 minutes. I only got about 12 minutes left, but we'll see what happens. So what I'm going to do is literally let my person just sit there, not touch the keyboard, not touch anything. And I'm going to bring up some fun for you guys while we wait for this to go. Now, I'm going to do this from now on. I refuse to do them. They refuse to make them, either take them out of the game or to make them optional, so screw them. I'm going to just allow my character to get DC'd and then not do it. Because it happened by accident the other day where I was, I saw it come up. It was like 20 minutes left. And I got some IRL things to do. And then it kicked me from the server. I came back, and guess what? No defense and no damage to my location. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, if I can get this going over here. We're going to set this up so you guys can do some words on stream while I let this AFK and see if it works out. If not, that's okay. If one of the factories get damaged, it's okay. But I hopefully we can see it. Now, had I do it in 15 minutes, I would have for sure would have had it, because it definitely will kick you in 15 minutes. All right, boom, there we go. Words on stream, so you guys can participate here on twitch.tv/Kismet. If you're watching me anywhere else on YouTube, on Facebook, or on Kick, you got to jump over there if you want to participate in this. All right, here we go, everybody, and I'm going to AFK, and when we come back, let's see what happens. Away we go. Back, everybody. How we doing? How we doing here? Let's see. Quarter. What else? Tear. Rate. Rare. We got a lot of them. All right, come on, everybody. Let's step it up in the chat. Let's see. Rate. Oh, you got that one? Rare. Let me help you out. All right, there we go. Come on, let's get the rest of these. I'll give you guys 10,000 Kiscats if we get them all. Let's go. Let's go. Tour. T-O-U-R? No. T. Oh, that's a Q, not an O. After. Alter. R-U-E-T? Is that a word? I don't know. R-E-U-T. I don't know. I'm just picking random letters now. You're, I don't know. I'm picking random stuff. Come on, 3 more to go, everybody. This one's got to be R right here. R or a T word. T-A-U-R? Tower? I think I already tried that one. Quarter. Now, so close, everybody. I was trying to help. But you guys crushed it. There you go. Thousands of Kiss Caps for all of you for being awesome. And working together in the chat. Again, a great way to participate in the chat and earn Kiss Caps toward the thousands and thousands of dollars worth of giveaways that I do here every single year. Now, we'll come back to that later on when we take another break, especially if one of these factories comes up. Now, I probably didn't have enough time this time, everybody, because you usually need about 15 minutes before it actually kicks you like this. You've been kicked. So if you don't want to do the manufacturers, everybody, which I don't want to do because they are stupid, and actually I accidentally dropped out of Discord too. There we go, I'm back. I don't want to do them because they're dumb and they force me to do it, and when you force me to do something, screw you. But I love everything else about the game, everybody. So I've been kicked. Now, since I took too long, I'm most likely going to have damage in this case. But if I did it before it actually damaged my location, then when I come back in, it should not have any damage at all. And basically forget about the fact that I had to do a defense. I didn't quite have enough time there. I had 13 minutes and I needed 15. So we'll see. We'll go in and we'll take a look. I might have just had enough time. We'll see. Now, this happened totally accident. I was doing a bunch of stuff. One of those defenses came up. Then I got busy doing other things, and I had to AFK. And when I came back, I got kicked. And then when I went back in, my factory was not damaged. Actually, boom, it did get me. It did get me. So I didn't have just enough time. I had like 12 minutes left instead of 15. But had I done it right away, when it comes up right away, that's when you just AFK for 15 minutes. AFK and let it kick you. Not quit out the menu, but you let it kick you from the game. and then set a timer for the amount of time that it was going to go. So like say it's got 22 minutes left. So you set a timer for 22 minutes, and you just AFK, it'll kick you in 15 minutes, and I would just wait out to 22 minutes until it's over, and then come in after. I've already done it like 4 or 5 times now. It is very, very useful. But again, I was helping Rotisserie G, and I didn't have enough time to AFK. But that is a great way to do that. Now look at this, everybody. And this is a great example of why I want to give them the middle finger every single time they do this to me. So they forced me to do it. I don't care how easy it is. I don't care if you can do it in 5 minutes or whatever. It's stupid. I don't want to do it. I don't like to be forced to do stuff I don't want to do. And I don't like to be penalized by harsh penalties, everybody. This is 14 hours on a level 10 that is not going to produce any pieces of 8 that I spent a lot of my time, hundreds of hours, working on to get to this point to do. It is a bad mechanic. It's a bad idea. It should be completely optional and not force the player to do it and then give them the finger whenever. That's why I want to give them the finger back when you do it. So basically, this is thousands of pieces of 8 I'm losing out on. And this is like, I don't know, the 10th time that it's done it. So, you know, this is like 50, 60 hours of my time that I've wasted because of these things here. It's a terrible idea, everybody. I could have told them from the very beginning. You don't want to penalize your players. It just builds animosity. And usually I'm pretty chill, everybody. I'm pretty chill up here. So if it's ticked me off, you know they made a mistake. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. I can tell you, that sucks. It sucks big time. I absolutely hate that feature. And I've told them that many, many times now that they should make that optional. But there's a way around it. So again, the second that thing comes up, just AFK. Just literally let your character sit in game. It'll kick you after about 15 minutes. Make sure you have enough time to get kicked, and then you wait out the total time in which it's going to come up, like, say, 20 minutes, just to be sure. I don't know. I usually wait it out, and I usually then come back in, like, 30 minutes. And then when I come back, factory's not damaged, it doesn't have a defense, I'm good. So I don't care, but I don't care. I just, like, screw them. If they're going to make me forced to do it, then I'm just going to find a way to work around it so I don't have to do those like that. And if you don't like it either, everybody, there you go. Kismet hooking you up. All right, back to our stuff, picking up our loot here. Now we need a level 11, which have now come back up again, so I can get those going again. Right over here. And then over here, this one's an 820 at 13, everybody. At 13. That's okay. We'll go ahead and send a 12. We'll have it get a bunch from over there. All right, over here, same thing. This is a 12, so we got any more 12s? Yeah, right there. And again, I just move them around based on where I need them. Now, this one's a level 12, but I could put a level 9 in there, and it's an extreme risk, though, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to bother. I'll come back and get it later, because I just keep letting it fill up, and then, whenever I feel like running them over there, I do. All right, now this one's 875, everybody. Now, I do have a spreadsheet, again, that's going to basically tell us the combinations of the different levels, right? These are the levels of the ship. So, on a level 11 and a level 12 ship, and I'll zoom in for all you mobile peeps, right here is going to pick up 600 pieces of 8, right? So if you have 610 or more in there, send a level 12 over there and it'll be good. But what if you have like 1,300? Well, if you have 1,300, well, then it's good to do that because it's going to go twice. So 610 the first time, 610 the second time, and pick up 1,220. Which one is closer to 1,300? Well, actually, running a level 9, 1, 2, 3 times would get you 1,260 versus 1,220. Right? So running a level 9, if you can, at that location is actually more efficient of your time because it's just going to run in the background. You don't have to do nothing. It'll even run when you're offline and just keep collecting those 8s, and you don't have to do anything other than just to assign it. Now, right here, this is a level 9. So if I do a level 9, what that's going to do is it's going to do 420 and then 420 again. So it might take 20 minutes and then take 20 minutes again, but that's 40 minutes that I don't have to do anything. It's it doing it for me. That's going to be 840, and we have 876 8s up there. So I'm just going to assign that one, and we'll go do that for 15 minutes, and then come back and do it for another 15 minutes, and then I'll have basically 840 in that one location. So figuring out those numbers is really super helpful as well. So there's a rank 10. Rank 10 is going to be 510. Now, again, this one would be really good if I had an extra level 12, which I do, but I don't really want to use it on this location. The reason why I want to use that 12 somewhere else where it requires a 12. And we're going to be upgrading a lot of our ships here to rank 12s now, now that we have 160,000 pieces of 8. Now, I've already spent 1.5 million just upgrading all of these and getting them going for now, and way beyond that as well. More like close to 2 million. But there we go. Now I'm going to speed up, everybody. This is a level 11, so I'm going to go ahead and just put a level 12 on there. Go get that. Again, I'm looking at the number of how many 8s it has, and then what number it requires. It's a rank 12. See, now it'd be easier if I could see that it's a rank 12, and then I could just roll over it to see how much it has, right? So, okay, it's a 12, it's 904. I don't have any other 12s to run, and so on. Well, I do have one right here. Bam. Or if it was like 295 and it required a rank 12, well, then I would just skip over it and go to the next one, like in last season, which was much easier because you could see what it was just by rolling over it. You can see how much time is left on the production and all that. I really hope they bring that back. Now, by the way, when I am playing off stream, I'm actually mostly on my DHAL. And that's so I can use my other ship, my Super Looter, also as a level 12 to go get my pieces of 8 for me. And that's what accelerated my ability to get every single location and get every single location at level 10. I'm purposely not funding these, by the way, so that I can sync them all up. I am going to lose out on some of the 8s along the way. But when I sync them all up, then I can just log on, fund them all, and then get out, which is going to be awesome. All right, this one takes a rank 7, so this is 909. Let's go look at our chart. Which one is closest to 909? Right here. Level 9 is going to do it twice, and it's going to get 840 right there. So let's do a level 9. Let's go. Boom. There it goes. It's going to do the work for me. These ones over here at the Red Isle are really useful for the lower level ones. 1,110. Let's look right here. All right, let's see which one's going to be the closest. Right here. So level 8 is going to go 3 times and get me 1,020. This one's going to go 5 times and get 1,200 if I put a level 7 on there. Level 7, yes. Now here's the thing. Remember, it just runs in the background. I don't have to do anything. So putting a level 7 on there is actually the smart idea because it's got a recommended level of level 7, and it's going to get me 1,200, right? But you're like, well, Kismet, it's not at 1,200. By the time it runs 5 times, it's going to be 1,200. So bam, off it goes. Because it's going to take 5 minutes, then 5 minutes again, and 5 minutes again, and 5 minutes, like 25 minutes. And in theory, I could get that extra 100. And even if it doesn't, I can just leave it on there until it does, and then it will kick in right away. So good way of doing that as well. Then this one requires a rank 6, 738. Let's do that. Now, I know all this by heart by now, by the way, everybody. I'm just showing you via the chart so you guys can learn it as well. But a level 7 will do 720. So that one's pretty close to what we got, 738. But I only have the one rank 7. I could make more or downgrade my other ones, but I'm not going to. So the next one that's closest is 680. We got 610 up here in one round. Now, I don't need it in one round, everybody. I can have it go in multiple rounds. That's perfectly fine, and just let that run while I'm doing other things. So the one I'm going to choose here is a level 8, which is going to get me 680. Now, good. I can aim higher. I can aim to the 840 right here. So when it does 2 rounds, say it's going to take 20 minutes. So in 40 minutes, is it going to have 840? Maybe. And even if it doesn't, you can leave it on there. And when it hits 840, boom, it'll go ahead and give you that extra 420. Actually, it would take 420 out, and then it would be like 200 there. And then you wait for it to get to 420 again, and then we get that. But for me, I want to get it fairly soon, so I'm going to go ahead and tell it to go 680 here with a rank 8. There we go. Now that you got the gist of it, everybody, I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. If you got any questions on how I do this, you go ahead and let me know. Let me know. Now, right here is a rank 10. I'm just going to go ahead and send a rank 10. That'll go twice on that one. Over here, this one requires a rank 10. Put the rank 10s on there. And I usually go by the minimum now, whatever the minimum is. This is a 6, so I'm going to go by 8 right there. Now, why do I do that? That's so my other ones are available in locations in which it requires those higher level ones, right? And I'm just trying to empty it out so that it doesn't fill up. And eventually, you'll see me let these run for several days, everybody. And of course, I'm going to upgrade my ships to level 12s now. And then just let this run because I'm not in a giant hurry for it anymore. I don't need it. Because I have 160,000 up there, and right now I'm about to get 10, 20,000 more. And so I don't really need it as much as I did in the beginning. In the beginning, I'm just trying to get tons and tons of resources. That's 840, or I can go down here to an 8. And that's going to be 340, which is 680. And then what's the third round? 1,020. So again, that might hit 1,020 by the time that's done going around. So you know what? What the heck? Run it. Run that sucker. All right, so now all of these are running except for the ones that require level 12. So we're going to let those run, and then we'll come back to level 12s. Over here, we've got one that's a rank 9, and so 336. So that's going to get 420. That one doesn't have enough. And then again, right here, rank 8. That's 102. That's already been running back and forth and grabbing that. This is 1,034. This would be a really good one for 10. But if we wanted it right now, we could go. We can do 2 rounds of 420, which would be 840, and then it would leave about 200 left. I'm just going to put a rank 10 on it because it's going to go 2 rounds of 510 and get most of that pretty easily. And then here 402. If you notice these ones right here, are low level. I hate it when it does that. It throws me off. I hit the wrong buttons. Are low level along this edge. The other ones up here are, when you rank those up, those suckers are way higher level as well. All right, same thing here. If I can do a level 8, I'm going to do a level 8 just because that's going to get that 340 right there. And again, you want to have this thing multitasking as much as possible. Now, see this one right here, how this one ran off, but it has 699. What do I need? Rank 6. Let's see. Rank 8 is going to get me 680. So, boom, rank 8. It's going to go get it. It's going to go do it in 2 rounds. Again, I feel like this is a much better use of your ships than to have them on a single location, which is what I did in the very beginning. I went in 1532. Let's go look at that. 1530 would be a rank 10. It needs a rank 9, rank 10. Boom. We're going to get 1520 out of 1530 there. See? See how useful that chart is? You're welcome. By the way, this is the single greatest producing location in the game, saying dad. Up here, these are going to require a rank 11s and rank 12, so those are still about 10, 15 minutes out. Over here, and then over here, this is a rank 12, so we can't do that one. A rank 10. All right, 10, we'll just do it. Boom. We got another ship. Now, again, I have 35 ships. I don't have all the ships, and that's because people have been reporting that they have been losing their ships. So I'm like, no, thank you. 1212. Which one is closest to 1212? Ooh, 1220 if we did a level 12 ship. That's pretty close, and by the time it went and got it, it might have a thing. But let's see. 1212. I could either go with a 10 or with an 8. What's the requirement? An 8. Oh, let's go. Oh, I don't have any more 8s. All right, well, then let's go with the 10. I don't have any more 10s. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go with a 9. Just because that's what I got. Then these ones are already cleared, and we're good there. And then we're going to go down here to the lumberyard here. This one requires a level 7, 953. Again, all I got is 9s left, so I'll just run the 9s. Even if they're less efficient at this point, because again, I don't need it right this second. And again, another 9 there. And my goal is to look at how much it has here and then assign it appropriate. This is a level 10. So if I did level 10, it would require 510 for it to get started. So there's no reason for me to put it on there until it gets to that point. Right here, 987 requires a rank 11. So again, we got to wait for these to roll off. Or we could risk it. I've done it before. And it turns out okay most of the time. Now, once you get down here, everybody, to the lumberyard, there's a rank 11. I hate this thing where the screen moves back and forth when you're rolling over stuff. This is 11, then you do this, and it does the whole moving back and forth thing. I wish you could turn that off. That's really annoying when you're doing 76 of those over and over again. It's doing the... Actually, it affects my vertigo every time it does that slide back thing. And then 14 here are my middle channel ear imbalance, actually is what it is. There's level 14 there, level 14 there, and so on. I just put level 12s on them for now. And there we go. So again, now another thing I can do, I can just say, you know what? I'm going to go pick that up manually. I think I will. Oh, I got to say, look. Sorry, I'm back, everybody. I forgot to unmute you guys. For sure. Yes, Doctor. I love the whole micromanaging thing. Now, you know what this reminds me of, everybody?
Good. Just taking new places.
Oh, look at this. We got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Hold on. We got to open up some stuff here. Oh, there's all our good stuff there. And got that there. Holy mackerel, look at all that stuff.
Or some shellac if anyone's got any spare. Please, if it's tradable.
A massive detailing the course fleet mission. Read. Captains, our new rendezvous shall take place on Little Michelle in 2 days. Prepare yourself to challenge. Our flotilla task with crucial mission is to eradicate the pirate threat. Effectively engage and sink pirates' ships encountered during your patrols. Leave no room for mercy. Let the depths claim their ill-gotten spoils. Upon executing this directive, gather essential intelligence, pirate, and signing it, whatever.
12 lacquer.
Do you know that I've actually killed the main guy already? By complete accident? Did you know that? I don't know if you saw it on stream. I was over there collecting, I think, Rosalith cloth. And I look up, and it's like the boss guy. It's like one of the, I forget which one it was, one of the twins. And so I was like, okay, I'm just going to start shooting. I didn't have the quest either, which really sucks. And I just started shooting him, and I got credit for it. It was pretty awesome.
Nice.
I was about it cool. Oh, I put my cannonballs
I
away.
needed 5 to upgrade my ship, and trying to get the shellac to make it is just ridiculously awkward.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you
it's a
can use
grind.
your 8s to get it, because you can convert the shellac in the converter thing. The one that's the worst is the rubber. But I found a place you get 100 rubber, man. You just go in the bottom right corner. You can see on screen. Bottom right trade area, and then right here. These 2 spots, you can get 100 rubber in like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. There's 3 ships that are all together. And they're on both sides. So you just sail back and forth, and bam, you're just rolling in that. I got like 100 in, again, about 20 minutes. There we go. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, Katie Wolf, how's it going? Going good, going good. I'm crushing this game. Big time. How do you feel about the new Star Field update coming? Sorry for asking when you're not playing. Oh, you can ask me anytime, Wheelchair Gamer.
Thanks.
I don't mind
it's
at all.
just one of those things where
I'm going to mute my team for a second. Yeah, I don't mind you asking about other games when I'm playing this game. It's okay. I think it looks pretty cool. Will I play it? I don't know. They still haven't fixed all my quests that were broken, everybody. I feel like they took too long to fix it. They took too long to do the update. If you look at something like Pal World or Enshrouded or whatever it is, these smaller indie devs are just pumping out those updates, everybody. They're fixing the stuff, pumping it out, fixing it, sending it out, new content, new stuff, whatever. But it takes 4, 5, 8, 12 weeks to come out with one little fix. Their whole, like, update thing is too slow, everybody. It is way too slow. They should be just absolutely cranking out those updates to keep that game alive, and they don't do it. They don't do it fast enough. Especially, like, half of my quests were blocked or I couldn't progress in them. So I just said, you know, I'm just going to finish it, and then we'll come back to it when it does Shattered Space. Now, when Shattered Space come out, I definitely want to check that out because it's got Varun and all that stuff. So I'll just pick up where I left off. We'll go see the Varun stuff and see a bit of that. But I think it needs a lot of work, and it definitely needs to be done faster than what they're doing. They're doing it like every 6 weeks, so every month and a half. Well, you're going to lose a lot of your player base because you're not fixing the quests. You're not fixing the primary blockers that everybody is unable to play those particular sections. Some people, they're blocked on the main quest. I didn't have that problem, luckily. But, you know, you don't want to play a game you can't play. Everybody's like buying a car with no tires. And I spent the $300, everybody. I spent the big money. I bought the collector's edition and all of that. I got the watch right here, everybody. To prove that I did get the collector's edition right here. See if it's charged enough to come on. Nope, battery ran down. But yeah, I have the Starfield watch, which is pretty cool. I think the case is pretty cool, too. I don't actually wear that watch, but I just keep it on my desk as a memento. And so it sucks the game was broken and I couldn't progress. But I did enjoy a lot of the elements of the game. I just feel like it wasn't finished. Especially the outposting stuff. The boxes are way too small. And now they give you the option to change a whole bunch of stuff. Well, why not just fix the game instead of giving the player the option to change it around? I don't get it. I feel like fixing the game should have been number one. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, now, again, I can wait around and use my ships for this, but I can get on this ship right here, just run out there.
These eights will attract rogue
All right, I'm going to
scum,
go and
so we
pick
have
up some
to
8s.
move quickly.
So I already have 8s on me, by the way, which I'm going to show you a great little trick. Watch this. I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to totally psych this guy out. So I have 8s from a thing I opened, and I'm going to go this way. By the way, this is where one of the races are, too. Give it a minute. quickly. Come on. There he is. Okay, so what I did is I went this way, and sometimes they'll spawn in that direction. But in this case, he went this way. So now what I'm going to do is go right toward him. Let him get a few shots in. And then I'm going to blast him. All she wrote, baby. Demi cannons are awesome. Okay, so what I did is I aggroed the guy and then I killed him right away. You know why I do that? Is because sometimes when I'm shooting that guy, I'll accidentally hit the factory behind him. And then it aggroes every single person over here. And it sucks because this is the highest level part of the game, everybody. Some of these things here are incredibly painful, especially on a non-tanky ship like mine. Mine's more of like a ramming DPS ship versus a ship that's more tanky like the Snow. But basically I can just now ignore for the next few minutes or so until another rogue comes after me the need to kill him. Now, two of these factories over here suck, everybody. They suck big time. Oh, I got to get around this way. I got to get around this way. Oh, sorry, I missed my turn. Sorry, bro. I got to come around you. I missed my turn. All right, there we go. And so now I can just kind of cruise around and get these 8s a little easier so I don't have to worry about the guys. Now, I don't know if they fixed this. I'm going to go see right now. When I used to run my 8 run, these are the two that are really screwed up. This one and then the one across the way is really screwed up. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, no, I was going right. Oh, well, heck. While we're here, I might as well get this one too. I was just going to do the ones in the center, but hey, we're here. Let's do it. I was right the first time. See, I get distracted because I'm watching the chat and do the same. I don't know, it's 200 too. That's okay, we'll grab it. So you can manually go pick it up as well. And if you take out that first ship, you have plenty of time to run around and grab stuff. Oh, right in the wind too. That's why you want to have lots of water on you, everybody. I don't think I brought enough water too. We'll see. We'll see. And you can see over there, diamond. That diamond means I'm at the diamond level in the season. And I've been that way since about 4 days in. Because again, I crushed it. Look at the cool volcano, everybody. Now, you can't see it on your end. You can see it at 1080 on your end, HD. On my end, I'm playing the game in 4K, and it is beautiful, everybody. It is absolutely gorgeous. The water is probably my favorite thing. They absolutely nailed the water, everybody. They absolutely nailed it big time. Ah, into the wind again. Doesn't matter which way I go, I'm always into the wind. But you can see, look, 420, and then you'll see another one come up, 420 more, 600, 610. It's so awesome because that's happening passively while I'm doing something else. I feel like it's one of my favorite things they added to the game is the fleet system. So I think it's a home run for them. Really, really brilliant. For sure. But anytime one of those fort defenses come up, everybody, I'm going to AFK. Every time. Every time. So you can blame them when you guys have to wait that out. Okay, now we'll get over here. We'll get this going. I totally went the wrong way, but such is the way it goes. So this is the one I want to go to right here. This foundry one. Now this one really sucks because a lot of time the interface with it is messed up. So I kind of roll up here and I try to interact with it and hope it did work better that time. Now what happens is when I grab this one, the other one screwed up. Do not grab this one first, everybody. I actually suggest that you go out with pieces of 8 on you so that you can trigger them earlier, because if it triggers right here, you get the mega fort on you, you get all these ships on you, you got like 12 ships on you at the same time. I've had that happen to me. Also, what happens if I interact with that one and I go across to interact with this one, then this one is broken. And I can't get the interact thing to come up. Or I get this one, I go back to that one, I can't get the interact thing to come up. And it looks like they fixed it, though. It looks like they fixed it. They were probably watching this stream. Because it would just glitch out, one would glitch out the other. There we go. Oh, look, I'm up to 100 now on the leaderboard. There we go. So you can still manually go and collect it, which I strongly suggest on these ones that are level 14. If you don't have a lot of resources like me, to go ahead and get this. Plus, also, this is faster. If I really wanted to go super fast and I had lots of time, like some of the people who are in the, even further up in the leaderboard than me, they have a lot more time than I do. My time is a precious thing. And so manually collecting them is actually a faster way of doing it. Because if you think about it, it's going to take 20 minutes, then 40 minutes, then 60 minutes for it to collect all those 8s in different rounds, right? But if you went and picked it up yourself, you could literally let it fill up with 4,500 pieces of 8 and then run around and pick up 4,500 pieces of 8 way faster than your ships can ever do. So it actually is faster that way, but it's going to take you a couple hours, or maybe even less now, because you can fast travel when you are. Oh wait, we should go to Necropolis. Right up here. My bad. We should go to Necropolis. When you're running around. Now, one of the cool things about having the ability to teleport when you're on your pieces of 8 is you're going to spend less time traveling between those long distances to get to the next thing that you want to do. If you got this route down, I bet you it'd be at least an hour and a half, or maybe even down to an hour if you really optimized it, where you went and you grabbed all this, and then you went to the travel point, right? That's where I'm going. Oh, I can get my map to do the right thing. There we go. Then I can go to the travel point and then just travel back to St. Anne, or to, in this case, to Telok, and turn those 8s in. I don't think I've ever gone this way. Oh, here comes somebody else wants to get rowdy. He's shooting at the wall. That's funny. He's shooting at the wall. Let's go this way. Now, this is really going to trip him up, everybody, because he's got to make his way through there to get to me. And I'm going to go through this kind of windy thing. And you see me move my target. It's like foggy and everything as well. You see me move my target all the time, but it's really hard for them to navigate these smaller, like, little things. This actually is pretty wide compared to some of them. But it's hard for them to catch you and find you in these little things, so you can use it like a little getaway, right? A little Lupe's escape, for those who've ever seen Romancing the Stone. I call it the Pirate's Escape. And so we can just go ahead and run around that way. And then we'll get there before dude even sees us, man. We're getting a nice tailwind right now. Ooh, we're out of water, too. Let's pick up some water while we're there. And then we just cruise on up to here. And again, if you got that optimized, you could do that pretty quickly. And then just disembark. Now, you could disembark before and repair your ship and do all of that stuff. Like right now, we need to go and get our water while I'm thinking about it. I usually put about 20 water on me. There we go. I can put the rest of this stuff away. Oh, not that. We'll put that away. Come back to it later. And then you can see I have 6,000 pieces of 8 on me. Repair my ship. And then I will bounce back right up here to Telok. Now, if you open up one of those chests at Telok and you have it on you, and you're like, oh, God, I got to go sail. I got to come back. You can do that. You can just go back out and sail or whatever, and then come back, and it will turn your pieces of 8. But you know what's even easier? Just switch ships. If you switch ships, it'll move the stuff into the other ship, and then, boom, register the 8s. And you don't have to go anywhere, and it doesn't cost you any money to teleport or any of that stuff. So I just switched between my various ships. All right, we got some new opportunities. What we got? All right, you guys need help with anything? Any opportunities you guys want to take on? Yes, no, maybe so. Or maybe not.
I mean, we do the legendary heist. I've got plunders for Fort Delis and Grand Fort.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go check my board. It just reset. All right, now, again, it just reset, everybody. It's been 2 hours.
Yeah, I think we got 3 of them for Grand Fort.
Oh, I did a Grand Fort earlier, by the way, by myself, solo. I had 4 quests for it, and I was doing it, and out of nowhere, 5 level 14 showed up. Out of nowhere. And I was like, what the heck is this? And so I had to kite them around over and over and over. I mean, it took me forever just to get past it was like at the first stage, too. And I was just kiting around. I took one of them out, and then I'd have to wait until my health came back up again. And I did that for like, I don't know, 20 minutes. It took forever. All right. Speaking of things we need to do, we need to get rid of our ones we kept from last time. Right over here.
different servers. I'm gonna jump.
Yeah, me
All
too.
right. Awesome. Yeah, sorry, I had to let it boot me, but I didn't have enough time. By the way, it's about 15 minutes before it boots you. And so what I do now, anytime those defense come up, I just leave for 20 minutes and say screw it. And it happened by accident because I had to go do something, IRL stuff, and I just left the game up and it kicked me and I come back and I go, oh wait, it didn't damage my factory. Oh, I know a little secret.
Nice.
I know a little secret. That's how I find most of my stuff, by complete accident. By complete accidente. And I'm not going to tell them. Shh. Don't tell them. Don't tell them, everybody. Screw them. That's what I say. I love everything else they're doing, though. Big love to them for all the other stuff. Fleet management, awesome. All this other stuff, awesome. The defense thing is stupid. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. Don't force me to do it, or I will be very unhappy about it. All right, none of these are 600 up there. This one's over 600 here. Let's go ahead and put some of these 12s back on here. Right over here. And I'm going to need my big ship here, the Wings of Destiny. So what I'm going to do is pick one that has low 8s on it, so it doesn't kick in and start to go pick them up. It's going to pick
I've
up
got
at
a quick
610.
buyout to do, and
So I'll
then
put it on there. I'll
I'll
click it and then
go
click it
to
again to
options.
take it off any manufacturing. Now it's available for me to use. And I keep my two ships, the Super Looter, which is the Brigantine, and the Snow, which is more of my tanky ship that I use for carrying lots and lots of resources, which I'm about to do here in a minute. So now I've got those two ships. But let's get these other ships going while we're waiting. 524. I felt like the reason why this has 524 is it's a 10. Oh, yes, it's a 10. All right, boom. Let's put that on there. Very nice. This one's probably a 12, yes, but I don't have it funded, and I'm going to leave it till Thursday, everybody. I'm not going to fund it till Thursday so they can all be synced together. This is a level 10 right here. Go get that. Boom, that's perfect. Perfect. Yeah, instead of me running around and grabbing it, it's going to grab it. It needs a level 9. Okay. 420, 480, 1184. 1184. So, yeah, level 8 is going to be real good on that one. We'll send it to level 8. Oh, level 8 too low. Okay, what's a level 9 going to get me? Oh, but when it hits 1260, it's going to pick it up. All right, screw it. Let's put a level 9 on it. Bam. Go get it, baby. All right, speaking of Grand Fort, hey, go get my Grand Fort for me. Level 11. Bam, off it goes. It's going to bring that back for me. By the way, whenever I do the Grand Fort or I do Fort de Luce, I grab the pieces of 8 and run those back, which is pretty cool. All right, 541. I think this one's a rank 12. Yeah, okay. So if it's a rank 12, I don't bother. And again, I don't really need it right now. I have 183,000. You might have seen earlier I had 60,000, 160,000. I have 183,000. By the way, I've got that 183,000 in the last 2 days. Just so you're not the whole time. I've spent over a million and a half pieces of 8 already just in this season. And that is just over the last 2 days because I make right now, if I had them all running, and we can go look at the numbers down here at the bottom, everybody. I make 342,000 pieces of 8. Let's just call it 343 because we'll round up, or we can round it down. 342,000 every 2 days in game. Every 2 days, 342,000 if I have them all running at maximum. That's awesome. That's going to buy a lot of upgrades, everybody, and a lot of guns and a lot of stuff. And if my team needs stuff, well, Kismet's buying for everybody. I spread around the wealth, everybody. I spread it around. They did the kindness for me in Season 1, so I'm going to repay them if they need it. I seriously doubt they need it, everybody. I seriously doubt they're going to have their own cash. But they know I got their back just in case. All right, right over here. What do we need? Level 8. 1121. All right, back to the top. 1121. Let's go with either a 10 or an 8. Do we have a 10? Now, if you notice that the 10 and the 8 actually equal the same, the 8 will go 3 times and the 10 will go 2 times in there. And again, my goal is just to let it run. I don't need to stay over here and babysit it. I want it to run and run and run. Now, this one over here, we'll need a level 11. We'll just use a 12. Right, like I saw. And up here in the corner, we got 900 there and 1,000 there. All right, this one, again, I want to make sure not to do my Wings of Destiny there. I'm going to need that one here in a minute. Turn that one in, and then those are all running. Now, the rest of these are all 12s, but guess what? I don't have to pick these up down here because I already picked those up. Right, so those are good. And I got this one too. This one over here, Fort Preemie, not too bad. It's a level 12. And then over here, these ones are level 12. I highly recommend just picking those ones up at the bottom. Because those are the ones that get damaged the most down here because they require level 14. So even if I put a level 12 on it, it will get damaged. Eventually, when I upgrade my ships to level 13, which I hope to do today, or at least get close to that, and I'm not going to upgrade it all the way. I'm not going to upgrade it to rank 6 because people have been losing ships getting into rank 6. So I might go rank 5 or maybe just rank 3. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when I get there, and I'm just going to go with my instincts, everybody. Look, middle finger. Middle finger to the devs every time I see that, and I can't repair it. I can't reduce the time. I can't... No, there's no other way to interact with it. You do it, or you're screwed for 14 hours. It's just such a bad idea. It just builds animosity with the community. You don't want to do that. You ain't got that many players to start with, bro. This ain't no Call of Duty over here, everybody. They don't got millions of players to start with. They don't want to tick off the ones that really like their game, like me. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do it. All right, what else are we missing in here? Let's see, rockets. Oh, we don't have our big water boost, but that's fine. We got too many of these. I only keep like a couple of, oh, wrong way. I only keep like a couple of those on me at any given time. Food I want to have on me, though. Where's the rest of my endurance here? Let's transfer those. Bam, I like to have 30 to 40 of those. 20 water. Enhanced repair kits. Usually I like to have, depends on how much I'm battling and whatnot. But I'm using the enhanced ones. And I, keep about, I don't know, 10 or so on me. Roughly. About, depends on if I'm just looting, I'll keep my rockets down to about 200-300. If I am actually getting in battles, I'll keep it more at 1,000. And the same thing with my cannonballs. You can see that I used about 500 cannonballs there. So we might want to put another 500 in there for the next thing we're about to do. Now, this is my super looter, so I'm going to go ahead and utilize that for running out and doing my little supply quest. And that's because it's reset now. And so I have some left over from the last one, which I didn't do because I waited till this time. And so I'm going to go do those. Now, what you can do, and it's really up to you. I'm not going to. I'm going to run out here, and I'm going to go ahead and trade out my... I'm going to buy for silver and whatnot. Now, you can't come out here and kill the vendor. I think it's a real jerk thing to do when someone else is around. Now, if there's nobody else around, well, then it's fine and blow it up and you get your 25% extra. But I never do. Ever. Not anymore. I tried it one time and I was like, oh, wait, that takes 20 minutes to respawn. I've actually sat here for 20 minutes and it didn't respawn in 20 minutes. So I just left the server, restarted, and then it was there when I restarted. So if you come out here and it's dead, or if you come out here and someone blasted it right in front of you, because that sucks, man. They come from behind you and try to get ahead of you and kill the vendor like an a-hole. Could have just let me trade with the vendor. Because if I'm right here, everybody, and I'm not shooting the vendor, you know I'm not going to shoot the vendor. I'm not going to shoot. Oh, look, here comes a guy over here. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, we got it, though. We got it. Oh, no, I made him upset. I didn't mean to do that. It's my bad. It was my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I tried to stop and it didn't stop. Sometimes the sail doesn't go down. But you don't want to hit the vendor. I'm out of there. So I'm going to lose aggro with the vendor. And not kill the vendor. Because I don't want to, one, get that little eye on me. And two, screw over other people who might want to use the vendor. So I just run away, and then the vendor will eventually de-aggro. And then the other person can go in and utilize it like that. I think that guy was trying to use it. And then I shoot these on the way back because it's fun. Gives me something to do while I'm going along. I use them for target practice on the way back. And I pick them up and just put them away in the bank. Now, if you run out of bank space, everybody, get in there and craft up all your food. Get in there and get rid of all those extra cannons and other crap that you got in there. Get all that stuff out of there, and then you'll have more space. Me, I push about 180 to 190 at any given time. But I definitely get that done. Now, if you're really lucky, everybody, you'll have the actual helm vendor up here. Sometimes it's the rogue, and sometimes the helm vendor. This time it's the rogue. All right, rogue trader. Now, also, the rogue trader's got some stuff, too. So, you know, when you roll up in here, you could be like me and say, you know what, I'll take all your gin.
I knew you would take
I already
that.
bought all this stuff. I'll take some cannonballs. I will, where's my rockets? I'll take some rockets. And I just go in and buy out all the stuff I like from the vendor as well.
Bye.
I'll do the same thing with the one on the beach because, again, I got tons of cash to let that run. But it's really lucky if you have the vendor there because you can go there and you could get your supply quest again, and then you could run out and do your supply quest again a second time. Now, I find, and I've done it up to 3 times, everybody, because I had so many fort quests on my character. I try to do the fort quest first so you can clear them out, and then you have enough for the next thing. And we've got an hour and 45 minutes until we're going to do the next one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get another quest for attacking the forts. And I just ignore all the other ones. And I only get Grand Fort or Fort de Luce. That's it. Those are the only ones I get. And so I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3 Grand Forts on me right now, which is going to fill up my boat, by the way. Totally fill up my boat. All right, I think I'm about ready for some Grand Fort. How you guys doing?
I'm ready. Head that way.
See, Rotisserie G's running back.
Yeah, I'm just doing some of the questing.
All right. Yeah, I haven't got to any of that yet. I haven't got to any of that. I've been waiting for my crew. Yeah, I've been waiting for you guys to do that. See what kind of trouble we can get into. All right, now I'm going to move to the snow, which says 85,000.
Then the main towns, you can do dailies from him, and you can get like the high-end, the newer materials, like the lacquer and
Oh, awesome.
the casting sand and stuff like that from him, from quest rewards.
I haven't done any of that. I'm just absolutely obsessed with getting all of the locations and getting them at maximum. Ooh, treasure at this location. And now that I got that done, I can do all the other stuff. And I don't have to, like, play every single second. All right, so I got a treasure map, everybody.
Raking in pieces of 8, you can just buy all the materials you want.
Well, that's definitely what I'm going to do. I'll probably make 10 million pieces of 8 if I just keep it all going. And so what I do during the day when I'm working on other things is I just go in almost every 2 hours, so like 15 minutes before the hour, say 12 noon. I was talking about this earlier on stream. So 11:45 a.m., I'll just jump in, grab all those things, turn all those in, grab any forts, wait 15 minutes, it resets. I do the same exact thing again, and then I log out. So it's like you get a double. You get a double at the same time. Very efficient. I do the same thing in Fallout 76, by the way. Like an hour before the reset, I'll jump in, do a bunch of quests. It'll reset. I'll do a bunch more, and it took me 2 hours instead of waiting the time of 24 hours between times. Much more efficient to do it that way, time-wise. All right, so it says it's here, but what is it? It's this one. Now, do we have this one on our list? Yes, I actually have a thing I started for these treasure maps. It's messing up my stuff. What the heck? Get over there. I don't know why it keeps moving that. Stupid Google spreadsheets. Put it there and leave it there, brother. Put it there and leave it there. Okay, so this one, what does it look like? It's got like a fort-looking thing with a palm tree. Do we have a fort-looking thing? No, we don't have this one. Oh no, right here. Is that like a V shape? No, it's like a fort and it's like fort and then half a fort. All right, now here's the cool thing, everybody. Watch as I take a screenshot of this. I can go over here to my little screenshot thing, which is called the snipping tool, which comes with Windows, by the way. Then I'm going to grab this, and then that's going to allow me to copy that, go into my spreadsheet. I'm going to click down here, and let's go down a couple more. Bam! Let's paste that right in there. I know Kismet's got the skills, everybody. I got the skills that make this stuff easy. All right, so there it is. Now, we know where it is. We're there right now by complete accident. By complete accident, we jumped down here to do this quest. And it's this one right over here, which is Great Unka. right there. So now another thing I can do with the snipping tool is I can put a delay on it, a 3-second delay. Start doing the delay, then come over here, roll over this, wait a few seconds, bam, and then I can go ahead and grab that too. And then I can take that and put that also in here. Boom, and now I've got them matched up with each other, right? Which one goes with what? The other thing that I like to do is do a description, right? Of this one's in Africa, what section it's in, and then I will go look at the actual text dialog here, and then I use the most critical things that are in there. Let's see, Uganda off the coast of Africa, south of Elders Cove. So that's what you want right there. South of Elders Cove. Right? We already know exactly where it's at. We know it's the Great Unka Outpost. And then it's the bottom left of map. And then the fourth thing is, where do I find it at that location, right? Where is this actual thing at this location? I'm getting my treasure map real quick, everybody. Gonna be a minute. And then I'll run around and I'll look for that tree, but not really. I just run around and I look for the orange aura most of the time. So I'm going up through the straight part here. I'm going to cut a left because this dead ends over here. And we're going to go over this way. And we're going to see if it's right here. Nope, no trees there. Not that way. All right, so we'll go all the way up the middle.
Yeah, I'm doing planning in my
This way?
spreadsheet.
Look at you go. You know, I love me some spreadsheets. I don't know why I didn't do that last season. Probably because I wasn't as into it as until the very end. Probably why. All right, so we'll look to the right. No, to the
Even
left.
during the season 1, they changed it mid-season, so if you built a spreadsheet, it was null and void.
Yeah, well, I could have updated, I guess. But yeah, I should have got in on that earlier. But now I know, man. I'm obsessed with it. It's so fun. I feels like playing Risk to me. Like, you know, you're getting all the territories and you're getting bonuses for having all the territories and stuff. Super fun. If you like board games, everybody, this should be your jam. All right. I am finding no trees. All right. I probably should have went right, but whatever. I find a lot of times if you can't find it on the beach, everybody, it's most likely by the little buff thing. And again, it's not down there. We already checked that, so it's got to be back this other way. Now, the cool thing is I will write this down, so when I get this one again, I can just look it up, and it will say, okay, come down the middle and hang out, go to the right, instead of the left, which is where I went. Now, sometimes there's little cubby holes as well, where this stuff is hidden, like this kind of stuff. Also, you see me grab the water and some stuff. If I run by it, I'll grab it now, but I don't really need it as much as I did in the beginning. And so we'll just run along and see if we find it here. And again, there's like little secret cubby holes like this that stuff can be in. And like this. That's not it either. Not there. We, of course, got the hard one. Way in the back. Nope, not that one either. Nice. There's my helm liaison guy. All right, well, that sucks. Okay. No bueno, everybody. No bueno. All right. Did I miss it on the beach? You can't go that way. It dead ends. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. I know I've gotten this one before. But let's check the beach again. Now, most of the time, they're on the beach, by the way. They're usually chilling out on the beach over here. Look at me going up in the leaderboard there, but going up. Going to only get even better when I start syncing all those factories and running them all at the same time, synced up. Yeah, not down here. Now, again, just retrace your steps, everybody. All right, you went left. Let's do it again. Just in case I missed a little spot where I could have turned. This way, no. All in the back. No, this is where you come down from up there. Might as well grab this stuff on the way out. And so we'll check to the right. It's not back here. And you can look for the tree, everybody, but I never do because it's just too difficult to actually see the tree before you see the orange glow. Again, sometimes there's little sneaky croppings or corners that you need to find, like back here. This is a prime example of trying to find one way back here in the corner. We already ran this once, but I might have missed it, so I'm going to go ahead and look very closely. How about right here? No? I definitely missed it somewhere. Now, the next thing you want to do is find where the buff thing is, right? Wherever that buff thing is, I bet you it's going to be near there. So let's go up in here and check back here in this corner. Ah, there it is. Ran right past it. All right, so up the middle, all the way to the back, and then hang a left. All right, so say tree with X, or I can just do slash X with X equals go up middle to the back, go left a little bit along back wall. Bam! Easy peasy, right? And that's what I would do if I was really there, everybody. I would make those notes in a journal. I'd say, oh, I found a treasure here, and I found a treasure here, and I found a treasure there. Especially since a lot of this stuff repeats. And you'll get those, you'll get this same one again. And then you'll know where it is. Now, of course, there's different locations at this location, too. And as I find the different locations, I'll make notes of those as well. And there we go. We got 4,300 silver, camper, cassie sand, ironwood, and maintained arsenal. Which is pretty nice. All right, there we go. And then all that stuff is going to drop into my cargo. So I want to go ahead and take all that and get that out of there. All right, sorry, I got sidetracked there. Coming over to Grand Fort. Got totally sidetracked. So you want to do it right in that moment, everybody. Otherwise, I'll forget to do it, and then it will just sit there and we'll get nada. But yeah, I got that. Like a bunch of level 14s coming at me, and I was doing it solo. There was nobody else around, and it was just absolutely nutty, man. There's way too many ships, and they're all level 14, and the max level I can be is 13. Right now, I'm level 12. And I bring this ship so I'm not overburdened on the way back. But it doesn't always happen. Sometimes, this is actually unusual. I'm the last person over here. Usually I'm the first one over. Usually I'm the first one over here waiting for everybody else. Hey, Skirlin, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I really enjoy the game, though, everybody. I really enjoy it. I just don't like to be penalized on my factors. I think it's a bad mechanic. I think they should take it out or make it optional. For sure. For sure, make it optional. Get my screenshot thing out of there. There we go. Try not to crash into anybody or it'll aggro everybody. I feel like the most dangerous thing is other ships. And if you hit those other ships, boom, it aggroes everybody. Hold up, bringing the love. All right, here we go. We're going to have some fun. We're going to throw down. All right, I have arrived. Let's have some fun here. I'm going to get this main guy over here. Here we go. My team is so kind. They wait for me to get there, as I would do for them as well. I'm just going to go straight toward this middle one. And then I'm going to shoot it. And then I'm going to turn and take a little bit of damage. Sometimes I don't bother. I just let him shoot me, by the way. I just let him shoot me and just heal. That one down, and this guy's going to shoot at me again. Oh, there comes some mortars. Now I have a very tanky ship, so I can take a lot of hits, everybody. The main thing you want to watch out for, though, is your stamina. If you're out of stamina, you're going to take a lot of damage. You see, I just sit here and brace through it all and just take all the hits while my team wipes out the stuff. All right, there we go. And then, boom, hit your stamina. And then now we're going to take this thing out. Ooh, way too high on that shot there. And that one done. And then way over here. And I usually just sit in the same spot, by the way, and then I just hit him from way over here, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool to hit him from real far away. if you're good with your aiming like that. And I've got long guns on the front, Skurlock's long knives, and then on this side right here I got the event reward, which is this really awesome triple shot that you can do. Oh, it's time for a party. Oh, a party at the disco. Let's get them. I say we ram them. Let's ram these suckers. Kismet coming for you. Where you going? Where you going? You ain't getting away. Totally missed him. Totally missed him with the rockets. Hey, you over there. You over there. Come and get it. I'll drag all these guys in. Come on. Let's go, you bunch of wimps.
I say we attack those pirates! Don't get the station!
I'll drag them in so my team gets the loot. They're not even gonna make it here.
Do not station! Enemy ship ahead!
I love ramming into the ramming ships. See, you get him in the weak spot. He just took half his health off there. And I rammed into this guy. Now I'm just gonna rocket the heck out of this guy. Fire some muskets. Oh, gotta rotate. Fire
We
muskets.
will bathe in your blood!
Watch how much it goes down if you fire muskets, everybody. A lot.
That will rule this day!
I gotta get back in the zone here. I got 38 seconds. 35 seconds. That guy's toast. One more hit. Bam! We are a wrecking crew, everybody. Again, this is one of my favorite parts as well, is the teamwork part of it. Very, very fun to just go in here and throw down as a team. Wipe all these guys out. Now, one of the things that happened there, though, when I got stuck like that or I got stopped, is the fact that I got oh, this guy. Do I know this guy? Gatova. Burner. What up? Level 5 dude coming in here. Two of them coming in. Yeah, these are level 13s. Just keep it in mind. Sometimes they scale to 14. Check those levels. Sometimes they scale to 14, everybody. 14s are tough. I've got hit twice by 14s, and I was at a quarter health from full health. I have all this loot while I'm at it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now everybody's aggro. All right, screw it. Everybody dies then. Again, I tried to take all the hits. Hit them in the weak spots. This demi cannon is wickedly awesome versus ships. Watch this, I ram into this guy. Watch this demi cannon action. Boom! Right in the side of them, everybody. I've had it where that thing is critical them. If they have the criticals on that side,
What is it?
I've one-shot them
A fight to
before.
die?
If it criticals all their weak points. Good for you, bro. And see, mine's more of a multi-purpose. It's not super high damage, like you get with the Sambuc or you get with other ships, even the Brigantine. But what mine can do is take a lot of damage. I can take a lot of damage. Oh, Kate coming in. What's up? Oh, we got a little friend over here who wants to party. Send him some love. Boom. What's up, brother? Big love. Cause Steve. Steve. What up? What up, home slice?
We are now without sail!
Yeah, those are those level 14s. Wish we didn't get 8 of them. That was scary, man. I don't know how come I got so many. I think it's because I was at 4 skull, and then just like everything nearby aggroed. It was crazy. There was way too many. I didn't even know how many it was, everybody. I just saw like too many, and I just started kiting them.
No, I've got built as a solo plunder tank. I died, I think, twice here. I beat it, but
Yeah, they definitely scaled it up where you just have like a surprise fleet that shows up out of nowhere with high level peeps. I mean, I survived it with my tank one here, but you know I got low many times. You know what I mean? I was like, oh god, okay, dude, 3, 2, 1, all right, heal, that kind of thing. You actually turn faster if you have that set to 1 than if you set it all the way down. Uh-oh. Kismet overburdened.
me too.
I'm not just a little overburdened either. I'm like massively overburdened. We're gonna have to come back for that loot. By the way, do not teleport away, I learned. If you teleport away and then come back, you're screwed. Yeah, 95,600 out of 85,000.
Yeah, I'm 100,000 out of 80.
There you go. I suggest stay to the left so the aggro drops off. Alright, luckily I brought me some water. I'm going to come back for that loot. Alright, the slow sail of shame.
So I'm the least overburdened of all of us.
Yeah, well, you know how it's called the walk of shame? This is the sail of shame.
I was thinking the same thing.
Here we go. Now again, you want to have your aggro drop up there, so when you go by the tower over here, you don't re-aggro the whole thing again. So I just kind of go this way. We're just stuffing the thing. And I just keep a rocking this way. You come back for that loot later. And I try to stay away from all ships as well. So none of the ships aggro. Then every time my my boost comes up, my water boost, I'll hit that as well. Because this ship is already slow compared to the Brigantine. And there's a ship ahead of us over here. That sucks. Sometimes I'll stop, too. Yeah, he's going to stop, so am I. I'm just going to stop and let the aggro roll off. It's definitely worth stopping. Otherwise, you redo the aggro, and then the aggro just goes back up again.
Reverse.
I'm just going to shoot him.
Oh, did you aggro?
Not quite, but they're coming towards us.
Yeah, it should have rolled off by now. This sucks.
Oh, the tower on our right and the ship on our right, they can still see us. So.
Yeah, you know, if you get to the other side, by the way, you can still undock as long as you don't shoot them back. I'm just going to go. Yeah, it's taking too long to roll off. Normally, by the time I get about here, it rolls off the neutral. See, even with that tower over there, usually by about here, it rolls me into neutral. So something funky. It's probably because we're in a group. They shoot at me, I shoot back. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Oh, now you're gonna die.
I can still pick up silver.
Come on, rockets. Oh, they're still on cooldown. This new triple long gun, by the way, from the event is pretty sweet. I really enjoy it. Instead of you know, Skurlock's only does 2 shots, it does 3, and usually that 3rd shot is just enough to make the difference. I forget what the name of the cannon is. I'll look it up here in a second. I gotta get my slow butt around the corner here. if I can ram into TM. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna ram him. Slow motion ramming. I'm gonna ram you. Like a thing out of like
Not if
Austin
I run
Powers.
Away.
No, I got you. You ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna push you into the land. Get him with a broadside. Bam!
Cut you off.
You cut me off. I'll push you out of the way. Out the way, slowpoke. Look out. I'm gonna pass you up now. Look, I'm going faster than you now. I'm gonna get there first. Ha! I won. Hey, Kismet, this game is solo friendly. I saw the update. Game Fest added a bunch of stuff. It's very tempting for 24 bucks. Absolutely, I think a steal for 24 bucks. I'd snatch it up. Now, remember in your head, when you go to play the game, remember this ain't Sea of Thieves. In fact, you don't want it to be Sea of Thieves. You want it to be something different from Sea of Thieves, and it is. It's a ship game. So if you like ship games and you like board games where you dominate the board game, you get all the different things, I highly recommend the game. Very, very fun. I'm very, very addicted to it. And again, you know, I tell you, if it sucked, I'd tell you. And I wouldn't be playing it at all. I'm that way. If I don't like a game, boom, I don't play it. I don't advertise it. I don't talk about it.
Another problem. My warehouse is
But if I really like it, then I'm all about it, everybody. I'll shout it from the mountaintops. And I'll tell you what's great, and I'll tell you what sucks. But yeah, you can snatch it up right now for cheap over on the Ubisoft store. They had the premium for half off. I was trying to give some gift cards so people could get the premium one. But that didn't work out very well. Oh, almost made it. Alright, so now what I'm doing is I'm using the Brigantine, which is the fastest ship in the game, to run over here and pick up my loot that I left behind. Now, you do it right away. Oh, there's some loot back there. You do it right away, you can run over here and you can pick up your loot. I can even drop stuff, which I have done. I've dropped stuff on the thing, on the ground, because there's no one around. And I run back and I drop my stuff up and I run over here. But you're risking whatever you dropped, because if you drop it, other players can pick it up. So keep that in mind. Now, other players can't pick this up because this is my loot that's over here. So in theory, it should still be there. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Edwin. Run into him for once instead of me. And I have learned if you teleport, you get screwed out of your loot. There it is. And there we go. Hey, man, you gonna hog the whole ocean or what?
It belongs to me.
I just kidding. I rammed into him on purpose, everybody. Me and TM like to mess with each other a little bit. But yeah, for 24 bucks, I think it's pretty awesome, everybody. I've gotten 300 hours out of it already. Yeah, 300 hours, more than even other games that I've been playing for longer, because I've become obsessed with the fleet system. Again, very, very fun. Enjoy the ship battles, the teamwork stuff, super fun. All that stuff is very, very fun as well. Now, if I had, I should have cranked down my cannonballs and my my rockets a little bit more. Had I done that, I would have had the ability to carry it all. Still have been overburdened, but I would have been able to carry most of it. But I forgot to do it there because I got all distracted with the treasure map. You know how it goes. A lot of times I'll just let this bump, by the way, into stuff. Sometimes you take damage if you hit it at full thing. But I'm just over here trying to get back and drop this stuff off. There we go. Alright. Oop, not manage ship, manage cargo. And then look, more loot for our stuff. Man, I need to get some of those basic relics. I keep having the buyout thing be the basic relics. I'm like, I have every type of relic
Yeah.
except for the basic ones. All right, I'm gonna crank this
I've
down.
only found one town where you can even get them from.
Yeah, I have to farm those at some point. Let's see. How long until I reset? 1 hour and 15 minutes. I don't have any Fort Duluce, but if you guys want to do Fort Duluce, I'm all about it. I'm all about it.
I can hold off. I've only got the one for it.
All right. Yeah, I usually wait till I have either 3 or 4. 4 for Duluce and 3 for Grand Fort. Because, man, you get 4. I had 5. By the way, when I was taking on those, like, 8 ships, 8 level 14s to come out of nowhere, I had 5 quests. And luckily, I killed them all just before the quest ended. Because I had the 2 that normally come in, and then these random spawns out of nowhere. I just killed the last of them. Killed the last ship for the thing, and then bam, overburdened. I mean, like 100,000 overburdened out of 85,000. I mean, just like massively. Massive. Oh, and I forgot to get my pieces of 8. You know, so I forgot to get my piece of 8 when I'm over there. That's okay. It's pretty drained out, mostly. But every time I do the fort now, Fort Duluce or the other one, I grab the pieces of 8 and bring them back on the way back. And wipe out any pirates that start getting rowdy. All right. Let's go and finally do some upgrades.
Fort's one I still need.
Which one?
Grand Fort. There's only 2 in. I've got all of Red Isle, and I only need 2 in Africa. Grand Fort is one of the 2.
Did you already get your stuff from the season? The helm thing?
Yeah, I've burned them all up.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I got mine done, but I was waiting until the stream to unlock the rest of them. All right, everybody, I was waiting until the stream to unlock the rest of these. As you can see, I also got the, thanks to TM for the donation, got the season pass. So I got all this other cool stuff as well. So I'm going to wait till you guys are in the stream before I unlock the rest of this. Look at this, the Infernal Maw. Let's unlock all of those all the way to the end. And see, I actually need that one, the little vial thing. Boom! Look at all that stuff. Ooh, that's a purple one. Very nice. And then that's it. I'm done with the whole season. Can you believe that? Pretty amazing. You have earned the bearing bundle. Conqueror. Ship Captain Vanities can be viewed at the dock. All right. I'm totally putting that on my brigantine. And I got the Peacock. Ode to a King. Oh, Plaguing Visions. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. All right, just got a bunch of stuff. All rewards redeemed. So I got all the sweet rewards, everybody. And a lot of that stuff will just go into your cosmetic stuff. And then some of it I put away into over here, all my different weapons and various things. I cleared out a lot of this stuff, by the way, everybody. All the low-level stuff, I cleared it out of my inventory because it was taking up too much of my inventory. Oh, there's a chest in there. Boom! Oh, I must have accidentally put that away in there. There's a bunch of pieces of 8 sitting in there from who knows how long. Look at this, everybody. I got the Coast of Africa, one for next time, and then a Helmley. So I already got 2 of them ready for next time, which is pretty cool. Because I got this location. I had 1 location left. And randomly off stream, I got that location as one. I was like, oh, man, if I just got that, I could save it for next time. And so I went and I sat there and I'm like, please, nobody PvP. Please, nobody PvP. I want this one so bad. I might even PvP somebody for it. And then no one showed up. And I got it. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty epic, everybody. So, again, I'm going to save those for next time. I wonder if you could trade these with somebody. Hey, let me see if I can transfer one of these Helmleys to one of you guys. Somebody around Tellock over here? Or St. Anne. Where am I at? Yeah, Tellock. Let me see if I can trade it with somebody. Get the Coast of Africa one, too. Because that would be cool. I mean, those are really valuable, though, everybody. Those are super valuable. Oh, I can't hear you. Sorry, my bad. Because you guys muted. All right, anybody around Tellock for a second? So I can try to trade these?
I can jump over.
I heard that when Rahma was 16, she fought on 6.
These round, hairy red balls are a
Now, while we're waiting for him to show up, we can check our mailbox. Probably another
job for you.
kingpin thingy. Whoa! I got 3 of them in there. There's my conqueror thing. And then, oh god. Blocked. My clients are most pleased. The peacock thing. Ah, I think my thing is screwed up. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to build some more ships to put the stuff on to clear out my warehouse.
Just go cook all your food. That's what I do. I just go cook all my food and convert all my stuff, all my raw resources. That's what's taking up most of your inventory. And then get rid of all the low-level guns and stuff like that. And I cleared a ton out doing that. Yeah, my thing's screwed up from the mailbox, so I gotta be right back. All right, hold
Yeah, I
on.
don't even see you. I came over here. It says you're 3 meters from me, but
Yeah. All right, let me see if I can close it this way. Yeah, there we go. All right, I had to force quit it there. It's broken. Anybody else been getting random disconnects too in this game? Reminds me of Fallout 76 back in the day, where you just get randomly kicked.
not so much disconnects, but I have trouble connecting, like starting up the game a lot.
Yeah, it gets to like 84% and then just stays there. I've had that problem. Yeah, I was doing Fort Duluce, and I was like, 3/4 the way through, and it says, guess what? You've been disconnected from the server. And I'm like, oh, suck. I said, oh, I'll come back in. Maybe it'll keep my position. Nope, had to do the whole thing over again. I had to do the whole thing again, everybody. It sucked. It only took me about 5 minutes, but still, it still sucks to have to redo it.
I wish I could sell some of the repair kits and stuff, but there you go. Won't let me sell them.
Yeah, you can always drop them if they're taking up too much room. But, yeah, again, I just convert all the other stuff. Yes, rejoin group. What up, Tommy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out over there on YouTube.
Off, even if they're only like 1 silver or something, I could sell them off to create some space, but it won't let me.
Okay, let's try this again.
You walk, death surely.
All right, I'm back. I think I see you there. Oh, wow. Interact. Send trade request.
I'm fine because I was further down deck.
Bam.
But that sorry sod Bolly.
Item cannot be traded. Ah, that sucks. That sucks, bro. All right, well, we tried.
Yep.
That sucks, man. That'd be awesome to do it, but I know exactly why. Because people like me and TM and Rotisserie who played it to the umph degree could just hand each other the ones, and we could just get manufactured that way. So my big goal for season 3 is to have 76 of those in my inventory. I just literally roll up and get every single one right at day 1. It's gonna be epic. That's a lot of work, but you never know.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work. All right, so we got that done. What else do we want to do? So we can wait for the reset, which is in about an hour and 10 minutes. All right, let's do some of these quests that we got to get going on. I have a bunch of these quests for the season. Which ones you guys want to do? I got Overture of Havoc, Rhapsody, and Red. And all the rest of mine. Oh, all the rest of mine ran off because they were done for that week. Oh, that's my bad. I gotta get more. I gotta go talk to the lady. Hey, oh, Leanta. Wait, over here. I gotta talk to her over here. Gotta go talk to the lady. So I didn't do any of the quests in the first week, or actually in the second week either. I think we're in the 3rd week now, right? Are we still in the 2nd week? I forget. Let's see. We are in week 3. Yeah. So I didn't do any of the quests week 1 or week 2. Now I'm in week 3. Now this guy over here, he only gives me La Peste right now. So you get a new quest from this guy eventually, right? Because I got La Peste stuff, and that's it.
Are you the fastest sea dog on the seas, Captain?
I got to do some of the other ones first, right?
Yeah, you might have something in your log already that you need to work through.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here. And
I
get
just
all
want to
my
go and
stuff
talk to
in
Yanita. I think she's in St. Anne. It's Rhapsody in red.
It's a good
part of
day
it.
when you're on
That's
deck.
where I am right now. Alright, I'm just gonna
Thanks
get
for
everything she's got.
patronizing my Majlis.
Alright, I don't know what that is. We'll just put that in there. What's been happening in recent
The
days?
Hubert twins have pledged already.
I think we already have everything.
Another
We
time, then.
already did that when it first came out. Alright. Already
Fair
did that
win,
dialogue. So
friend.
nothing else that we need there. We've got
The three
all
of
of
us can
our
do that.
like
Level
opium and stuff
13
like
and
that running
14.
for like
It's
5-6 hours,
course,
everybody. So
like
it'll be going
the
for a long
bounties.
time. We don't have to worry about that. I'll be logging off before that happens. Before that finishes, I love to do that though. I love to queue up like 4,000 or even 8,000, and you let it run like all night long. And you come back the next day and it's converted like a million silver worth.
And Verses of Remorse are the two bounties.
Let me see if I've got anything else on
But
the
they're
board
level
before I
13 and
forget.
14, so I'm not sure if we could do them.
I heard it was called the devil's
So the
Do what?
Mortel one, the only one, the reward only gives me cash, so I think I've done that one already. I probably did it solo.
Okay, yeah, so I haven't done either of those.
Hold on. I'm doing my supply things real quick, and then I'm going to ask you, what are you talking about? Here, just a second. Let me get my supply stuff done. I got to get my supply stuff done. So I can clear my board
I think the
here.
bounty board in Talak has different ones too.
I'm just going to go
Do
and
not
grab all
disturb
these quests here in a
I-
minute. Turn all those in and get my
Good tidings.
poppies and sugarcane from there.
Your next voyage.
And then I'm going to see what ship I'm in. I'm in the super looter. Take this out of my cargo so I don't get overburdened. I'm then going to check with this guy and see
Yes?
if he's got any more liaisons. None. And then I'm going to check and see if there's any forts I want to grab. Nope. Again, I only grabbed Duluth and Grand Fort
Stay
because
sharp.
those are the easiest and
Stay
quickest to
wary.
get it done. And then I'm going to go around and grab all the quests. But I'm going to clear my quest log here because otherwise I'll have these for the next time it resets. I just want to clear these out real quick. There you go. Especially if there's no one out here, everybody. That's the best time to do this. If there's nobody out here. I'll just run out here real quick, talk to the guy. Try not to ram into him this time. You know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe reboost. I hate running out of that boost, everybody. It's very useful. Keeps your stamina way up. To use as much food and stuff. Especially when you're... Some of that food's really good for bracing on my big ship. Yeah, he's dead, everybody. If there's no one out here killing the vendor, super easy. Just roll out, grab it. Quite often, though, like rogues and other things will come over here and also blast the guy. So I try to run out there as quick as possible. I've actually gotten it at the last second where I went in there and turned it all in, and then some other ship will come and shoot me. Now, also on the way back, there's a bunch of stuff sitting in the water that you saw me grab there. And then on the way back, also, I use my boost so I go a little faster instead of going 12. And then I'll have fun just trying to do some pot shots of this stuff. Oh, look at that shot, everybody. That was pretty good. That was pretty close. Yeah, I got it. And then this one. And that one. Now, you can just ram into it, by the way. Which also gets it, but it slows your ship down. So I kind of shoot him on the way back. Just a little fun. I'm not going to go way out for that one, but... Again, just trying to work on my shooting while moving. And it's much faster to do it this way than it is to run into him, I find. Because then, otherwise it slows your ship down and just shoot him as I go. I get plenty of cannonballs. Also notice that I didn't do my stamina there because I knew I was going to get back to the thing. And then I got all my poppies and a little bit of these star charts and a little bit of paintings there. That's a good amount of loot. Okay. Okay, so we got those quests down there. Now to Telok. We'll go talk to the lady. Now, first thing I do is when I want to go talk to the lady here in Tellock is I go to my helm office, and then I turn right back around, and I just go out right here. So I don't have to run all the way up along the back thing there. And then she's right here. Easy. Reading your book.
The only good job is
Oh,
a
she got
fast
privateer
job.
hunt too.
Trade is a necessity
I got 2 of
in
them.
our line of work.
All right, she got no other quests that I see.
Goodbye.
So we'll check her, then we'll go out and check the bounty board. All right, let's try to sync up some quests here if we can. I'm going to go to the bounty board and see what they got. Oh yeah, Bertrand I got. Yeah, I had these last time, but they looked like they rolled off because the season was over. Oh, I don't have the other guy this time. I have a bunch of other random peeps out there. You know, I'm gonna get all of them.
Yeah,
See if I...
The 8, the 11, and the 12 there, those are just normal bounties that are always there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them anyway. Hello. Because I run across them. What's up, Ems? All right. Now we need the job board. See what our job board has. Now, very rarely am I doing quests, but usually I'm managing my empire. I forget what the heck the job board is here. Yeah, right here. Let's see what we got over here. These are all low-level stuff. Board, 5 DMC warp ships. I gotta use, that's a DHOW one there. Find the debtor in town, stage 1. Destroy the Redfall Gatherers. Deliver ironwood planks to the smuggler at the lost city of prey. Well, actually, I already have those planks. I could do that easy. But that stuff's all low-level stuff, which I should get to at some point. Turn that stuff in. Because, again, I'm behind on some of that stuff. Alright, what do you guys got? I got Verse of Remorse. I got Overture of Havoc. Show of Strength, Treacherous Turn. A Watcher's Throne. Oh, I can share it with you? How did I do that?
Oh, I shared it with you. I'm the group leader at the moment.
Oh, well, I already have it. Isn't that what you just gave me? A Verse of Remorse?
Yeah, I picked him up. When the leader picks him up, it gives it to everybody.
Right. Well, I already had it. I just picked it up from the thing. But it just said it gave me again. Well, that's cool. I like it when it gives you the stuff. Are we gonna go get the big boss? I say we own that guy. I say we own that dude.
Okay, sounds cool. I've got that one as well.
Yeah, it's funny because I saw him out there, and I just took a few shots at him, and bam, I got the credit for it, but I didn't have the quest, which sucks. I was like, oh, man, I should have picked up that quest when I was in town. I knew I should have. Oh, man, I'm at 193,000 pieces of 8. That's all. That's after I funded them all to 10. That's really crazy.
We doing Symphony Mortelle or Verse of Remorse?
I think we go for the hardest one first. What do you think?
Verse of Remorse it is.
Check that sucker. All right. Oh, he's right above St. Anne. It's 17 minutes.
Yeah, he's already started.
I'm going to go up to Monte Creek Teak and try to get in front of him. All right. We got our... Now, before you leave, everybody, repair. Got your rockets, got your cannonballs, got your heals, got all your stuff, your boost and whatnot. I could probably use a little bit more water there. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put another 20 in there. Heals, I'm fine. Food, I'm fine. Buff, I'm fine. Let's go. And I got my tanky ship, the Snow. Because I'm going to just try to take some of the damage and see how hard this guy hits.
I'm not sure we'll be able to get there in time. Oh no, I'm missing something. Someone did a call for help. That's what the 2 minutes is.
Oh wait, there's one actually that's closer. I could have went to Lantra. Or I could have went to St. Anne. Huh, alright, I went way too far out. I thought he was going to come this way, but he's turned around and gone back the other way. Someone's fighting him. Someone's fighting him. He just turned around and went back the other way. I thought I was going to get ahead of him because he was going to go along that line. But if somebody's fighting him, he'll stay in the same spot. So now I got to back up and hopefully I get there before he dies. Because that would suck, everybody. I go out to get him and then I'm too far. So now I got to go back to St. Anne. Because some of those cargo lane things and whatnot, they'll go and they'll move forward. But this guy is a stationary guy. So now I know. All right, let's get out of here. By the way, look at that. 420, 420, 420. Getting that loot. Getting that loot. All right, let's use our boost. What's his health at right now?
I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I thought he was going to keep going up, but it looks like somebody's fighting him because he's not going like normally, like in an arch. Normally they follow like a path, like they're going up.
That must be Bertrand's black ship.
The cunning half of the Hubic twins. Give me some juke while I'm at it.
Yeah, he's at like 80%.
Alright, cool. Plenty of
Yeah,
time.
well, the wind's in our faces, so it will take us 20 minutes to get there at this rate. On the bright side, I've got 700 grilled fish because I forgot to unload them.
All the keys. Don't let her drift.
I need the Captain's head on a Sahani!
Going in!
This shall be your end, pirate. Our shields are impregnable.
The fish shall be your company soon!
Oh, always has to be where the darn waves are funky chicken. These waves.
The Samaki will die as we dance!
Oh, this guy's toast, bro. This guy is toast, I can tell you already. He's already toast.
Our shields hum with power. Our forest sings over the waves.
The deck will sparkle with your blood!
Whoa, look at this wave I'm on. Ah, my buff ran
Give
out.
it your all wills!
Get out of the menu! Oh, ouch. Too many other ships in my way. Get to the other side. Try to get close so I can fire my muskets. But it ain't working. Too many peeps in my way. Everybody was on the same side there. There we go.
What is it? Afraid to die?
This guy's toast.
Is it just the blood for us?
Get that loot. What's this? Manage loot. Inventory has reached capacity. There's some sort of loot I can't pick up. Enhanced repair kit 2.
Yeah, it's a blueprint. You probably already have it.
Oh, I see. Ooh, white area chest and an old map. And a worn hat. Silver chest I can open now. Oh, or not. Alright.
Yeah, I've got the same thing, but it doesn't say I know it. It just says that my inventory has reached its max capacity.
Yeah, kind of a funky thing. Alright, we smoked that guy. Alright, we should smoke that guy every time he comes up. Alright, I'm bailing out of here. I'm gonna crash into TM first. There we go. Look at these waves, man. Every time we do something like this, the waves gotta be crazy like this. The waves always gotta be nuts. Watch this. Sometimes my ship will actually catch air, everybody. Watch this. Whoa! That just caught air. Uh-oh, rogue wave. That dude's about to get hit by a rogue wave. Me, I'm over here, bro.
Like
I'm out of there.
or something.
I'm out of. Come on, turn. There it goes again. Whoa! Boom! Out of the water. Oh, you guys can't see it. I'm kind of in the way. All right. Well, you missed it now, but basically it comes completely out of the water and then hits, and then you actually take damage for that, by the way. You actually take damage. There's always some sort of big storm or giant waves when you're doing that, and you're trying to do the thing, and you're riding up against the wave, and the wave is pushing you off to the side.
I can't see anything in there. I think I just have to go and check next time I'm back in port or whatever.
Yeah, return to William Blackwood with the hat. Shark fishing. With my cannons. So tempting. I could one-shot that guy. This ship goes kind of slow, but as you can see, everybody, I was taking a bunch of hits there, even bringing my health down. But I can take a lot of hits. So, again, if I can grab the aggro on me, that's why I got real close to him, too, because usually they'll aggro ones that are close to him. Plus doing a bit of damage to try to pull it on me. So everybody else can throw down. Dude did not make his turn. That's funny. Sometimes that happens when your ship is too fast. Me, I'm gonna make my turn. Yeah, what happens sometimes I'll hit S and the actual sails won't go down. It happens quite often. Especially if you're holding down other keys or you're trying to rotate or whatever. And so you just ram into stuff for no reason whatsoever. Alright, that guy lucked out that we rolled up too. That guy full on lucked out. Alright, let's go talk to the dude.
No bleeding storm and wind.
What's up, bro?
I cannot wait to report of your success. With all the pies Mr. Tullian has his hands in,
Oh my god, that's
his demands will only
10,000
grow.
silver.
Stay
Oh,
the
we should be
course,
cranking that one
Captain.
out left and right. Look at the little crab guy. Very cool.
Check the leaderboards lately.
Dang, that was a ton of loot, man.
Can you find it, sister?
That was a ton of loot. All right, let's see what we got. Silver. Okay, cool. 1,400. We got 2 of these. Tar Shillelagh and precision drill bit. I got a ton of those
getting
things.
back because I'm just into the wind whichever way I turn again.
Torso spring. Ah, pristine cavalier. Got some cosmetics.
Got a
Yeah, that's it.
purple treasure map too. Very old. Nice.
Yeah, me too. And some upgrade parts from that as well, and random resources. And I shot a shark on the way back too. All right.
You shark killer.
Oh, I know where that is. I got the one that looks like a little tricorder. I've done that one before. I can't actually remember exactly where it is, but I know I've done that one. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Screenshot! Over here. Screenshot. In case I get this one again. Which I get these quite often. This one is a different type of map where you have to find the location. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. And then I'm going to go to my spreadsheet over here. I'm going to go ahead and click it over here. And drop it in now. And shrink that down.
There's trouble brewing, Captain. Got work for you.
Right up here. All right. And then, do we already have that one? No, that's a different one. Because this one has the one big island and little islands. No, okay. We haven't had that one in a while. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and look at the map. And I know I've done that one before. I've seen that one. I think it's right here. Is it this one? That looks pretty big to be on that one. No, it looks pretty much like it. You can see it's got the square here with a little map thing. It's hard to tell which one is the actual game. With a little map. So we'll go look.
Those white area chests, I think, one from loot and one from
and
the quest.
then, yeah, see, look, it's got the square, which tells me that it's this one right here, Fort Lewis. And the best way to know is to go there. And if it says treasures at this location, you found the right one. Because I only have the one map. See? Bam! I know I've done that one before. And so now I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of that. But I'm going to put a 3-second delay on it and say new. Go over here, roll over it, wait for the screenshot thing to come up. There we go. Fort Lewis Outpost. And put that in the old spreadsheet. I don't know why it's been screwing with my photos as well. It's really kind of messing with my photos over and over again. I don't know why it does that on Google spreadsheets because they suck. But such is the way it goes. All right, what was the actual text of that one? Let's go see what it says. It says, oh, it doesn't say anything. It just shows the map location on those. So we know it is the bottommost location in the red. Oh, actually, we should do red isles. Would make it even better. Use that first. Actually, let's move this down one. Put this over here. Take that out. Red isle. There we go. Bottommost location. And then we have to find planks with an X in it. So again, first thing you want to do, get all the free stuff. If you got lots of cash like me, roll up on the vendor. You say, yo, bro, can I buy anything from you? He ain't got nothing I need, but I can use some cannonballs. I could use some buoys, which I'll get around to eventually. How about some water? All right, good. My gragu.
Good deal for you,
manka? Huh? I got a lot of manka. Don't need that. But I literally just bought a bunch of stuff from him. Easy peasy. And then run around out here first, everybody. Run along the beach first. I find that quite often they're on the beach. And so you just ran up into the middle of the whole entire thing and there's nothing there. While you're at it, hit that F button while you're running by. Oh! Okay, far right of the beach. Far right of the beach. There you go. And this is planks with X. Far right of the beach. Now we know. And then we dig it up. Let's see how much we get for the old treasure map here. I don't know. I haven't done one of these in a long while. I forgot how much they're worth. Let's see. Survey says... Wow. Oh, wow. 4,500 silver on that one. A ton of loot. Oh, I got a Gambacobi. Gambacobi out of that. It's ship armor.
Look like you got a sail emblem, too.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Bunch of killer stuff there. Yeah, I bought like 40 of those Grand Kobe's before the season ended last time to put on my ships. I got to upgrade all my ships now because I upgraded all my locations so that like so many more of them require level 12s. So I got to get on that too.
Yeah, that's what I was doing in my spreadsheet, doing count ifs and whatnot. Figure out, okay, how many level 12s do I need? How many level 11s do I need?
Exactly. Exactly. I think I'm just going to let them run now, because this way I don't have to check in on them. I just keep doing my supply stuff for now. All right. Get away from these people. Get away from them people. All right, let's double check. We got 45 minutes till the reset. I always double check before the it resets to make sure I've done all of these. Sometimes I'll check it multiple times just to make sure I didn't miss anything. But that's good. And this laboratory is going to be running for a while. I've still got plenty of time to run. Sometimes I'll set a timer for it if I think I'll still be in game. But if I'm not going to be in game, I don't bother. It's like 4 hours.
Everyone returns.
But that's going to be going. I might still be here, but I seriously doubt it. I don't need to track it. Again, I'm just trying to backlog those so I can let them run for 5 hours, 10 hours. I actually let it run for 15 hours the other day. I had like, 7,000 to 8,000 to convert. It was a while. It was something like that. It was a long run, and it was cool because, you go to sleep, you wake up, bada bing, bada boom. Some good stuff there. So we got to farm the heck out of that guy. Oh, wait, I'm not in my thing where I can transfer. There we go. We got to farm the heck out of that guy because he's going to give us a ton of sweet loot. And we rolled up and smoked that guy, man. We wiped that dude out. Bitter balling. I love it when I'm bitter balling. Okay, what else are we doing? We got that done. We did all the things. What else I was going to do? I totally forgot. Doing the season. What else we got? Read choruses Captain Massive. I got to do that. Choruses Captain Massive. I think that's the thing I put away in my inventory. Is there a quest category? Shipment equipment, treasure map. You can't sort treasure map in there. You can't put them in the bank. That's kind of dumb. Ship equipment. Huh. Provisions. No, it's got to be under all. Okay. Read the Captain's Massive. I know I put that thing away. Yeah, here it is. Captain's Massive. Read. Okay, our next rendezvous is take place on 2 days. Prepare ourselves for a challenge, away to the Tennessee, effectively exchange and sink any pirate ships encountered during your patrols. Leave no room for mercy.
Take off. I can't stop yawning.
Oh, you don't want to try this other one over here? Just take 5 minutes. It's like an hour and a half later.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you should see what I've done in Eco, by the way. I turned the Eco server back off, by the way. Yeah, I've been in there making a bunch of road tiles, which is pretty fun. Yeah, that little spot that I picked was like the ultimate spot. I go down there, I've got sand, I've got sandstone, I've got limestone, I've got shell down there, all on that one side. So I can just go down there, backlog it, run it over there, and then log out and let it run. Very fun. A lot of fun. But I stopped it before it killed all of our food, though. Our food still got like a day or two left, so. It won't matter when we get in there. If it runs off in 2 days, nobody gonna be in there. Because I'm going to turn the server on and leave it on next time. So.
Yeah, cool.
All right, you have a great night, man.
Yeah, thanks. You too. Yeah, I won't make it to Eco this weekend either. Father's Day weekend. We got all kinds of plans.
Oh, is it Father's Day weekend? I don't even know. I'm so out of it. All I know is 10 more days and it's my birthday.
There you go.
Birthday! I'm amazed I'm still around. It's nothing short of a miracle I've made it this far. And a lot of my force of will, everybody. That's for sure. All right, so I think I'm looking for this one. You want to do any of these merchant company things? Which ones are the new ones? Do you know which ones of these are new ones? Rotisserie G?
Not sure. I picked up a few of them from St. Anne, but I think they're probably soloable. Let me have a check.
Yeah, I read the Captain's Massive thing, but it's not registering as doing anything else. I got to get it on my character. Read. I gotta go there. I gotta read it like this.
And I've got Symphony of Cannons, which I think is one of the storyline things.
Yeah, this one says to go to Little Michelle. I've already been there like 1,000 times doing these supply quests, but it doesn't seem to be progressing my storyline.
Maybe you have to talk to someone or something.
Well, it says read the thing, so I go in and I read the thing, and it doesn't say what to do next because it doesn't. I don't think it's registering that I read the thing. Today, prepares of the challenges, effect immediately engage and sink any pirate ships encountered
Was
during
it
the day.
like a notice board or something you have to read, or something in your inventory?
Anyways, well, yeah, it's like a note. I'm reading it right now. Massive detailing the course fleet mission. But it doesn't register it as done. Did you already do this one where you read the thing?
No, I don't think I've done that one yet. I'm not sure where I am on the list. I think I haven't done that many of them.
Oh, this is the second one I've done. So we killed the boss, which is the first one. It's always a funny way to start with the boss. And then I don't know what to do on this one. It doesn't. I hate quests that don't like progress. You know what I mean?
Well, the one that we just did, that wasn't part of the storyline. That was a bounty. So that won't be anything. I've got the one I've got has got the little icon of the chorus fleet next to it, and it says Symphony of Cannons, and I have to go and sink some ship called the Soleil Royale or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I got to go back to Yante again. Go talk to her. I
can hear the jingling of your coins.
Let's see if dude's got anything else.
Yeah, I mean,
now.
if you've got one available,
I
you
cannot
should have
wait
that little chorus fleet
Are
icon
you the
next to
fastest sea dog on the
St.
seas,
Anne or
Captain?
Telok Peñara.
Now, mine have the Pestilence one. Pestilence quest. Yeah, I think my thing is bugged. No, always the way it goes.
Yeah, my Symphony of Cannons is actually up by where you were. It's in between Il Michel and La Escala. It's just north of that.
How's that bit of business progress?
I wonder if I could just cancel this and do it again. I have a feeling that's the problem. Is this something I can cancel? I can cancel looking at it. Read it. Maybe I gotta go out and blast a flotilla out there or something? I don't know. It doesn't progress, and that's annoying. That's annoying that it doesn't progress and it doesn't say what my next step
maybe
is.
logging out and in again, see if it updates or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing next. Just gonna go to that location with it on me and then log out and log back in. Sorry, my thing dropped out. Yeah, logging out, logging back in at that location. I'm gonna read it again. Yeah, alright. A lot of logging out and logging in this game, everybody.
Well, just take a quick AFK and then I'll come back into you.
Sounds good. Okay. Track it. Read the captain's massive. Read. Not progressing. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, I can do it over here. I forgot. I got a side screen over here. I can just do it over here now. I'm gonna go ask them on their thing.
Okay, I'm back again.
Oh, sorry, I got people doing the thing. Let's see. All right, I threw it out on the official Skull and Bones Discord. I can't. I don't know why this is not doing what it should be doing and telling me what to do next. I don't know what to do next. I kind of feel like I should go out and blast some ships. I don't know. Go out here and blast some of these ships and see what happens. All right, set sail. So they said they're around here, so there we go.
Helm agents gone missing.
So maybe I gotta get
the
oh wait, the components. Hold on, what if I pick up some of those components and put those in my inventory? Let's see. Manage cargo. A bunch of these components somewhere. Oh boy. Where'd they go? Freeman's letter. Oh, my new stuff. I'm going to try that out later. Where are those here? Upgrade parts? No, I thought it was something else. So you get a drop from these guys. It's kind of like the heads that you got from La Peste. I'm going to go find something and shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face! Let's go do it. Hey, John Boy, what's up? Thanks for coming in and showing that love. Hydrate. Good idea. I like your thinking. Oh, Polypop reward. There you go. 1,000 kiss cats for the whole chat. I do it once per stream. It's like a running joke in the stream. I was testing out a reward thing. And then I realized that that thing will not go away now. It's like a ghost in the machine. Alright, so they're around here somewhere. I'm going to find them and shoot them in the face. I love shooting these things. Even if I don't pick them up, they're pretty fun to shoot. Alright, sometimes those guys out here, of course, whenever you're looking for something, and that's when it's impossible to find everybody. I'm not looking to kill that ship. I'm looking for these other core ships. And the funny thing is they're usually right here whenever you come out here, and they're usually shooting the the vendor. Yeah, look at him shooting the vendor. But now they're not out here. When I'm looking for them, no moss. It was funny, when I first logged in on the first day of the season, there was a ton of them out here. I mean, there were like 20 ships out here going all out battle. There you go, killing the vendor. Enjoy that red eye for the next 2 hours. Now, I do a lot of AFKing as well, everybody. I mean, I could really just shoot the guy, get the extra stuff, and then just AFK for a few hours, and I'd be fine. As long as I came in and, you know, tap my spacebar every now and again. But I see nobody. Oh, there they are. Oh, U-turn. Yeah, there you go. That guy got his thing done. He was out there just trying to grab the loot. I'm actually not looking for this guy at all. I'm looking for these guys way out here. I'm gonna go see if I can get them. Too far. Did aggro him though. Way to cut right in front of me, bro. Let's get him. Now the cool thing is I have the
just near where you are, so
go, baby. Taking on the tank. Bye-bye. You're without ship, bro.
Leave your ship! Go!
They'll show those bastards who they're dealing with!
We are without jail! What now?
yeah, I've got a ship just near where you are if you want to come out and help with that.
I'm trying to fight these out here, but the second I go to fight stuff, that's when everybody else shows up and wants to get in on it. Trying to hit them and make sure I get the drops. You know, I'm coming out here trying to do a quest. And then some other dudes show up and start shooting all the stuff.
Do not let that ship escape! It's useless fighting a losing battle!
Oh, it's got stuff in the water. Look at that. Now, because I have this thing on me, it, oh, look at that. Boom, I have the new armor that takes a lot less damage from those missiles. Look at that, one more shot. Apparently more than one. Die already, there we go. And that's because I have this thing, just like in La Peste, I have the Hubik ship components. There it is. So I got that. Now, did it progress my quest? Come on. It still hasn't progressed my quest. Let's see. There's another one. So yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This sucks. If you guys could just tell me in the chat, how do I fix that? How do I progress that quest? Oh, I thought that was a bad guy. Oh, here we go. Yeah, come on, bring it. Oh no, bro. You die?
That is definitely not a solo quest. Despite what it says.
Well, I'll come after.
There's a couple of things out here now, so yeah, if we come out there.
These guys are surprisingly heavy damage, these guys are. Why's my ship not moving? Go forward. Good ship sometimes. Screw it, just screwboard him. Screwboard him already. What? Why did that not crewboard? I can crewboard him from far away, but not right up next to him. I literally shot it right down onto the deck. Get over here, punk.
Très bien! Keep at it, people!
Give me that loot. Whoa! Saw that just in time. You ain't got squat. Come over here.
I will kill you and let your people know that you died like dogs! Orders! Upstairs and Dominic!
They sure are. Now you're about to die. Oh, come on! That should have done a lot more damage than that. Crewboard them suckers. I know, I felt like crewboarding them.
Marcos! Keep going!
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. I hate bug quests. Such a waste of my time. Wow, look how quick that next guy spawned. Dang. Where are you going? I like to shoot him right in the sails just to screw him over. Oh. Trying to get that sweet shot. Oh! That's what I call the sweet shot, everybody, when you get that long shot. Oh, look out.
Enemy ship ahead! Prepare to attack!
You squat.
Ready our weapons!
Ah! Let's make her ours! Pauvre fou, you don't stand a chance!
I feel like there's another one right next to me, yeah. So that seems fair. Another one just appears out of nowhere.
Echo kill! They are within firing range!
Freaking rockets. "65 seconds before I can heal." That's why you keep a lot of water on you and a lot of food. Just kite them for 45 seconds. Ah, wave. higher at the sails.
Yeah, it didn't register the blooming quest.
Now's the best time to rocket them when they're stopped. Ooh, those are some good shots right there. 5 seconds. Oh, and another one out of nowhere. The heck, bro?
Enemy ship ahead!
This is a bunch of BS right here. This is a bunch of BS. This is like the Lepes thing was in the beginning, where all of a sudden they're just spawning so many. Yeah, now I'm taking too much damage. This is the Lepes thing, where they spawn too many of them in a sequence, and so it just sucks the fun out of it. I'm out of here. They're spawning too quickly. I need to go back this way. Sucks to be you, bro. So what I did is I took out his sails on purpose to basically leave him in the dust. While he's repairing his sails, I'm going to, of course, go right into a headwind, because that's how it always goes. And try to drop aggro. But I'm going right by a pirate over here. Hopefully he doesn't sink that ship by the time I get over here. I can full heal. He's coming after me instead. Awesome. Okay, no, it's just he's in battle, but he's not after me yet. He's still after that other guy. This guy's guarding the exit. Kind of unfair, but whatever. He's literally guarding the location where you go, where you dock. Yeah, I can't disembark either. Too far. I'm just trying to lose aggro. Sailing around on the inside. So eventually they'll lose aggro. Very rarely do I come to the backside of this. The dude's literally camping the exit there. Kind of a sucky thing to do, but such is the way it goes. How come your sails look invisible? That's because that's a feature you can turn on. When you're in combat, your sails will go invisible like that. Really cool feature. I actually really like it. It's really hard to see when your sails are in your face the whole entire time. So we're going to sneak around back this side and see if we get past here. Of course, there's a pirate guy out here. There's a privateer. Let's see if he aggro's on me. Oh, yeah. Man, closer to this.
Get them out!
That didn't work out well for you, bro. That guy's still trying to shoot missiles at me. Again, I'm just trying to drop aggro so I can get to port because those guys are just going to keep spawning. over and over and over, and they spawn at too high of a rate, so you can't kill them fast enough to, oh, I'm still in combat. You can't kill them fast enough to disengage. It sucks.
Enemy ship ahead! Get ready to engage!
I'll use my little boost thing.
We are without sails! What now?
You're all going to the bottom! They will rue this day!
Not at all. Gonna be ruining. Why did you stop, stupid boat? Boat just full on stopped for no reason. I didn't tell it to stop.
Ready to fire, people! They are in range!
Ran into the thing. That one was me. That stupid ship. I gotta get out of here before another one spawns in 2 seconds. It's all up in my business.
The wind is ours!
Alright, yay, I made it out of there. Alright, so again, I think the Hubert thing is the thing that I'm trying to get, but I was way too crazy for me. Let's see. The metal shimmers under the sun. Carry this builds hostility with the Chorus fleet and may even attract especially powerful foe. William Blackwood seeks this. I don't know. Read. Let's see if anybody said anything back. Oh, get him to spawn. Can't. That's the quest that has the text. Oh no, that's a different quest. I don't know. I don't know. If you guys know, let me know. But I'm just gonna skip it because it's stupid and it doesn't tell me what to do next. So I ain't got all day. I ain't got all day to sit around and screw around with quest that doesn't tell me how to progress it. So into the bank you go. Into the bank. Could be managing my pirate empire right now. I could be doing something way more fun. Oh, also I should look and see what is in the what's in the store in here. I forgot to see what's in there this week. I always look for the ones that cost silver. Also, by the way, this is the last week to do your dragon point thingies. So I think I have 1,600, yeah. So I can get this one here if I can get 400 more. Yeah. Dang Yang ship. And then this is Yang Rogue. And then the firework. Look at this guy. He's funny. I actually have silver up there too. Let's see what else we got. Again, I look for anything that's just like straight silver that you can just snag. No. I think it's just straight silver. Oh, that's a bummer. Smuggler Pass, which I got. By the way, I went to go get this one, and this one here, it wouldn't let me do it because I didn't have enough things left to buy. That was very nice of it. Instead of getting the premium pass, I got the lower level pass one. And it actually warned me that, hey, if you get this, you don't have 15 smuggler things left. So it didn't. So I got the lesser one. Currency. Okay, sadly nothing in there for silver. Okie dokie. Now, let's see if we can go back and bug this game out again. Let's go do it. Yeah, so that function, by the way, I can show you where that's at. It's in settings under visual, I believe. I remember where that was. Let's see, maybe interface. Let's see. Where did I see that and where did I turn it on? Gameplay, maybe. Translate. Oh, it says dither sales in combat now, but it used to be like hide or make things in transparent. Yeah. Turn that camera shake stuff off. But yeah, it's right there. Dither sales in combat, so you can see where the heck the other ships are. I think it's a good little feature. All right, let's go to the mailbox. See if it works this time.
There's trouble brewing, Captain. Got work for you.
Okay. Let's go right here. Oh, the kingpin chest. Take it. All right. Oh. No. Captain, myself is informed of your success. Here your rewards as promised. First Lord of Manion Chula Barrel. All right. And then this one, McLean's are most pleased. I already got that stuff. I think that's probably why it bugged out. You got no mail. What a loser. Like AOL. You have no mail. What a loser. Oh, hold on a second, everybody. Literally a spider coming down in my face from way up there. Die, spider. What it is about this time with spiders, man. There's just 8,000 tons of spiders everywhere. Sick of these spiders. I'm sick of these snakes on this plane. And all the spiders, too. You're playing on PlayStation. Oh, there you go. Yeah, on PC they got that function. I don't know if they got it on PlayStation. I'd definitely take a look for it. It's very, very useful. Okay. What am I doing? Waiting for the reset in 6 minutes. I was going to try to do that quest, but I can't seem to figure out how to make that work. I didn't get any of these in the open seas. Open seas. Oh, that's way over there. That open seas, man. Those seas are like... Probably just go out there with the brigantine and wipe them out. Okay, what else? Let's check our factories. How's our factories doing? Let's have our factories go and get picked up. Right over here. Let's go ahead and put some of our... Oh, we're going to upgrade our brigantine. That's what we were going to do. I got distracted. Wow, these are all nicely emptied out there. You might notice that some of these are off. I am off on purpose so I can sync them all up over the next few days, now that they're all level 10. And then I'm going to basically let them roll off for a day or two, and then sync them all up at the same time. And then it'll be like, 7 o'clock, and then they'll go 2 days and an extra hour, then it'll be 8 o'clock, and then 2 days, and it'll be 9 o'clock, and then it'll be 10 o'clock. And then that's when you guys will see me syncing it, because it's going to go, a few cycles first before it ends up being at 10 o'clock, which is when I start my stream. So, but I'm just going to cycle it the first times in the lower cycles first. So I'm going to not fund those at all. So I'm losing out on, thousands of thing, but that's okay because I'm at 196 right now. And if I sync this up, then I can just sync it up for the whole rest of the season. And I don't have to just, okay, this one's in 4 hours, and this one's in 7 hours, and this one's in 5 hours. Totally worth it, everybody. Totally worth it to me, anyway. I think it's worth it. Wow, why did we not send a level 9 over there to get that one? Dang. Now, could have been getting that one the whole time. All right, level 11 there. Over here, we'll send one of the level 12s. Make sure not to get my super looter. Level 12 to go get that one. And then down here, I like to micromanage all this stuff. It's really fun. This is probably my favorite part about it, is the managing your ships and sending your ships to different spots and whatnot. And I already grabbed all those at the bottom. How's the Megaphor doing over here? What does it need? Level 10? Boom. Do your thing, brother. Get me those things. Now, again, once I sync these all up, you'll see me do this a lot less. Like, I'll log in, and I'll put a bunch of 12s on everything, and then I'll just let those 12s get everything in there, and then I'll go to... So I do it typically by zone. So I start in the upper left zone here, and then I'll have it go get those. But I don't have to get it as often now. Like, I don't have to go and get that 600 right now. I got 196,000. So, and I've already spent 1.5 million since the beginning of the season. So, to upgrade them all. Now, why do I upgrade them all the way up? Well, as you upgrade them, they actually produce faster. And the cost of these is so much less. It used to cost 70,000 silver to do these for 2 days. Now it costs about 30,000. So it's very much worth it for sure to do those level 10s. Now, if I go in here like right now, you can see if I do the 83, it's 35,000. And if I do the 92, it's also 35,000. So why would you do the lesser one, which I've done by accident, by the way, a couple times. But definitely do that. And 35,000 is nothing. It's like 1/3 the cost of last season. So, but they have nerfed the production rates of a lot of this stuff. So it does produce slower. But I can get up to about 6,800 production because, of course, I went in and made myself a little spreadsheet that tells me all of the good information that I need to know over here about what is what's what with what. And then over here, bam. There's that number, 6,983. So some of these don't match to what with the thing. All right, let's go see if we can hunt down some of these rogues and see what happens. Boom. Heading on out of here. Oh, wait. Wait, that's not me. That's Rotisserie G that's over there. I'm over here at Tellock. My bad. I got confused. I got confused as to which one was me. Later it gets, the more of that stuff that happens. All right. That's where I was going. Why is he going where I'm going? I don't know. Ow! You coming out here to wipe out some rogues too? What are you doing?
I'm trying to find that ancient treasure map thing.
Ah. Oh,
I thought it was up here, but it turns out it's not.
You need to do any takeovers, anything like that? Oh,
No,
yeah,
I'm not worried at the moment. I've got to upgrade again. I've only got one more space left to get, and I want to get one that I need rather than just a random one. Right.
Yeah, I got another ship, another defense thing. I'm just gonna call it for the night after that, because that's 2 within 2 hours. That sucks. That sucks.
I want to actually do that. I'll give you a hand if you want to actually do it. Or...
I don't want to do it ever again. It so pisses me off every time it comes up, and then it penalizes me. Doesn't give me an option not to do it. It just creates animosity, I think. Captain Alpac. I don't want to fight you, Captain. I want to go out here and take out a rogue or two. So if I AFK for 15 minutes, it's going to kick me, and then I don't have to do that thing. I should probably just say screw it. I should just say screw it and call it right there. That's what I'm going to do. Because screw them making me do that. Again, I hate the defenses. I hate them with an absolute passion. Very few things I hate in life, everybody. But that, I absolutely despise that feature. And I've told them to disable it or make it optional. And they refuse to do that. They refuse to make it where it doesn't suck. It doesn't suck up 20 minutes of my time whatnot. I can have my crew come over there and we can do it, but then it's sucking up my time and their time. Again, I don't mind running around picking up pieces of 8 for 2 or 3 hours. I don't mind doing all the other stuff, but I don't like the defend thing. I think the defend thing is dumb. It is still poorly balanced. I feel like the whole thing is poorly thought out. Big time. Oh God, I hope I can get past this guy's aggro before he aggro's on me. Yeah, all right, I'm out. So what I'm going to do to counter the stupidness that is the defenses is I'm literally going to go back to over here. And it just makes me want to log out, everybody. It just makes me want to leave the game. You don't want to do that, everybody. You don't want to have it where you have a feature where someone wants to just leave the game. That makes you want to stop playing the game. That's dumb. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to call it a night right there. Oh, you have seen it. Oh, cool. So what we're going to do is let myself get kicked. Now, if I get kicked from the game before the thing is over, hey, sorry, set a timer for 22 minutes. If I get kicked before the thing is over, I've noticed that if I get kicked, and the thing is still running, it will not penalize me, and I'll lose that quest. So I'm just going to let my machine sit for the next 15 minutes as it kicks me off, and then I'll come back on again and see if after that 22 minutes, if I have a penalty or not. Now, I just take a hit on it. I call it managed losses. So every time those come up, I refuse to do them. And if it damages my thing, cool. If I can get booted and then it doesn't damage my thing, even more cool. But again, I think it should be an optional thing. I don't think they should force you to do it. Yeah, again, they'll penalize you, and there's no way to override that penalty as well. You can't go in and say, hey, I'll spend my resources, or I'll spend pieces of 8, or I'll spend my silver, or even my sovereigns, which I don't think they should do, because that's way too expensive. Those are very high in currency. So all of that stuff sucks, everybody. But everything else about the game I'm totally addicted to, especially the whole fleet management and all of that. So very, very cool. Now, thanks to all the awesome people scrolling up right over here. And, of course, all my patrons scrolling around down there. Now, if you guys want to see my schedule, it is right over here. We're going to be back later Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in about 12, 13 hours from now. Checking out the new Skyline Valley. We're going to play a lot more today. We're going to get our dailies done, our weeklies done. We're going to go explore some of the new Skyline Valley expansion to the map, which is kind of cool. We did a little event over there. That's about as much we did. We're going to go around and explore, see whatever's down there. Pretty cool. Then, of course, we'll be back Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Skull and Bones. And then on Friday, we're going to have a bonus stream where I play 3 games at the same time. That's right. We're going to be playing Planet Crafter as the primary game, and then some Fallout 76 and Skull and Bones on the side. We'll be checking in with our Skull and Bones and getting resources, and then switching back, and be switching between a whole bunch of games. I next level games up in here, everybody. And then, of course, our last day in Eco, for this playthrough anyway, at least for me, we're going to go in there and we're going to finish up our road, hopefully. And my team's going to finish up all their stuff. And then we're going to laser a meteor that's going to destroy our planet. And then I'm going to let the server run, and then go in there and they can tinker all they want. And then also we'll try to get some Astromedica in there. I don't know. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do in there. Maybe on Friday we can sneak that in. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But that's it for me, everybody. I shall be back again this afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Thursday afternoon. So I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love here. Now, make sure to go over and show some love on that social media. Take a quick moment right now. Now's the best time to do it. Pop on over to YouTube, hit that subscribe. Pop on it over to Twitter and Discord and the website. Check out all of that stuff. Make sure also to hit that like button if you're watching on YouTube over there. It does help tremendously by hitting that like button and leaving a comment of dollar bills. We're getting a lot of dollar bills. Everybody remember, 2 days ago I had like 3,000 pieces of 8. And then now I've got several 100,000. And when I get those all queued up, it'll be 300,000 every 2 days for the whole rest of the season, which is awesome. The hardest thing is keeping that silver up. and keep collecting those resources and keep converting those resources so I have enough silver to fund them in the moment in which it comes up. And I've kind of backlogged a bunch of silver, about 7 million, and I have a whole bunch of other converting, so I'd say I have between 8 and 9 million. And so I have that silver backlogged, so now even if I do get behind, I'll have enough to at least do 3 or 4 weeks out. So very, very useful, I think. Now, also, you guys can check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest way to support the Kismet Love Train. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out tonight. So, again, let me shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Caps. Next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend, we're going to have a massive birthday party, 9-year Twitch anniversary, and it's going to be 7 Days to Die streamer weekend, which they kindly invited me to, yet again for, I don't know, 5th or 6th time. I don't know, a lot of times. I've been to every single one, everybody. So we're going to have a lot of fun doing that as well. So make sure to hit the follow button. Come back and join us later on today as we have some more fun. And, of course, late night as well with more fun in all of those games I just mentioned. All right, I'm out of here, everybody. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.